Hello, hello, hello. Alright. That should be everything. Should be good to go. Sorry to those last night who may have joined me and then I left very early. My girlfriend came home, and as usual, I like to give her her space when she gets home from working. I have an unemployed husband, male figure, not husband, but something like one. Alright, let's get into this. So, yes, we are back again. No, I'm not employed. I actually have a job, but she has more work than I do. In a different way. Back in Bugtown. We are back again in Bugtown. We are gonna just continue at the same pace we were going. Last time, yesterday at night, I was just finishing up building this and kind of chilling, blabbing, talking shit, the usual stuff. So, now today we're going to take it a little seriously. I probably should have put in the actual thumbnail or in the title for YouTube or whatever that is going to be a longer stream, probably a couple games, depending on how I feel. I've been really feeling like workers and resources. I don't know why. And I've been told to do some Primordialis, like, as its own stream. I'd like to do that. But, personally, it's harder for me to do, like, a stream like that. As, 6 draws my attention fully away. Let's make sure everything is good. Alright. So, yeah. We're just gonna continue along here, growing our beautiful little town. So, why does it feel like... Oh, you know what it is? I had altered the sound for a different game. The music in this game is pretty loud probably on your end. Now it should be a little better. But I do love the Songs of Six music, so if it's as loud as my voice, that's okay. But we're just getting right into it right now. We should just keep going at 250 times speed basically until our food levels out. We want these animals to turn into adults. I've got 22 there. And all the while we're just going to be digging out things. This space will be good for obviously mines. We're not going to use that for faulty crawler breeder, but we may kind of want to put one right here. Yeah, just an additional one or two. Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. What we'll do is we'll actually make it in line. And then eventually, depending on if we ever use this, we'll take it back. But I really doubt that we'll use that Sithlon ore anytime soon. I have a crap ton of spare laborers, and I could technically start shoving them at mining jobs. But I want to secure the food first. Secure the bag. Actually, although I think about it, what's the going rate? How many neighbor traders do we have? Just the 2 of them. I mean, yeah. Sure. And because they're colleagues now, we have better access to trade deals. Or actually just being able to access them. I don't think we can trade with them. How much would it cost to unite? 18 million is They're really not that bad if we were to boost their happiness. Maybe the bugs are like one of the only factions that can actually like confederate in that fashion. What did I want to offer them though? Oh, I was checking their goods tab. So they'll buy them for 220. Yeah, no, we want to start mining Sithalon. 10 innovation. We have 1 innovation missing. I mean, what did I probably put that 1 innovation into? Besides that. I haven't spent any of my innovation. Just this, I think. I wish you could quickly check what you spent it on. I think it's that and the gem mine, so that's 15. There's still 1 missing. Maybe we just get... I think we literally get a... What the fuck? Oh, I see. I have the mason too, so that's 25. I thought I have human slaves doing knowledge work though, don't I? Yeah. I have the 1 laboratory, that's probably why I have the like 1 knowledge. I'm like wondering where that's coming from. I mean, I don't really want to not take that, but I also don't care about what they're giving me. So let's buy some humans. Eckraft, do you have some humans for me to purchase? You only got 1 human? God damn it. Oh no, I don't want that. I need... Oh wait, we offered our 1 human. Doy. That's fine, whatever. 10. I always get mixed up with these. And I'm also just waking up too. Nice, so we have this multi-crawler breeder. We're gonna have that one. And what I want to do is probably just build another one of these for now. I'll make like an actual dedicated zone for the people here, but I'm not gonna now. And let's set... We have 10 of them, I think, now. So we have good enough housing for them. Oh, we could also edit it and make it bigger. I didn't even realize I made it like... I tried to make it for the 1 guy. I remember now. He was going to be our 1 laboratory worker. Get to work, you dumbass. Humans. That's what the bugs tell them. Even though they're the stupid ones. I feel like they have like comic, sensible like behaviors. Like, kind of like an orc would. Potentially even like the oaf British accent. Alright, so that's enough to get the Sithalon here. And how much clay are we getting? Pretty good clay, so let's boost this for now with some clay. I mean, I feel like at a certain point we're gonna ball out pretty hard with these guys. So we just got the what the fuck did I just do? Sithalon mine, that's what it is. I'm trying to get ahead of myself here. I want to set up selling Sithalon first before I actually build the mine. Let's build this bad boy. That's going to be a good amount of workers. 94 should be fine for now. I don't think I'm going to need more. And to be honest, if they ever fill up this much storage, there's a problem. 15's not bad. Put down 2 of those. Oh, there was an eclipse. Like, why the fuck would I care? My people love that shit. They don't like the light. If anything, I should be able to create a permanent eclipse. can send them straight to hell. Everyone that likes light shall see darkness. So let's get a storage building over there. I swear I had like a perfectly round storage building. Here it is. Although that's a lot more storage than I think I need. To be honest, we don't even care about the thing. Let's just put the export depot right here. 12. It's not bad. Kind of want to try something out here. Right, there's no it's isolation or insulation, but there's good foundation, so maybe it'll counteract it. That's weird. Why couldn't it let me? It wouldn't let me do it the other way. I guess they walk over this. All right. So we're gonna sell all of this Scythalon we're making and just start making fat stacks. And they love this shit. Look at where occupation's gonna go up 79, 80. It's just gonna start flying up. We're gonna need to get a good amount of housing over here. Alright. Export all of the stock. Have like 4 of you do it. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. So let's go for 350. Oh, I apparently do have... Why is it showing them as a trade option but not letting me? That's interesting. Alright. So we don't need to even put a warehouse worker here. They'll just fill it up. If this overflows, which it should never, ever, ever do, they'll bring it over here. And they'll just fill this up and they'll sell everything for over 350. That way they don't flood it too much into the market. We don't waste potential money. Because we'll store it if they don't buy it. And then hopefully we'll get more trade partners over time. We're not gonna be able to make as much money as I'd like because they kind of cap out on you at a certain point. But it'll give these people something to do. Holy crap, look at all those miners. Are they all hanging around this one well? My good god. I need to have like wells on the corners. That's a little intense. That's every herder in the entire region chilling by that well. Just give them some hearths spread out too. There's bound to be some kind of brawls happening in that region soon too, so let's put a guard post. Actually, I don't think the bugs are pretty violent towards each other. They seem to be pretty chill. And now that we have this, I want to kind of... Eventually this is going to become part of the mine. Oh my good god. What are you all doing here? I think I just have to not have that well there. Because they're congregating around that one well. Or something. Get away from there. And matter of fact, let's just do the change now. Take away that, and that. Take away a little bit more. Come on. There we go. So that way we have a lot more space to kind of work with. Maybe create a road. There we go. They stopped spending all their time there. And actually, maybe I should put this here. This is the challenge with working in a mountain, though. You can't see shit. Can't see shit in this thing. That's how I feel the whole time. Probably just do the single lane. Right here. And all this space belongs to mining. But the question is, we're not really flooding it too bad. I mean, the thing is, the best part is they're selling it. And then the people who are buying it should be, in theory, sacrificing it. But I don't think the game keeps that in mind. I think they just have an amount they want, and then, depending on that, they'll buy more or less. Fucking trading in this game. Alright. Let's get that Scythalon mine going. We have a lot of spare workers, so I kind of want to shove them into these jobs. Also, let's keep digging up. We dig upwards, and then we put some housing in, probably right here. And I'm gonna go with the classic design. The classic bug house design. It really is a perfect shape for them. Oh no, people are starving. How come my people are always starving? I saw that coming. I was gonna say, watch, they're not gonna get all the right spots. I'm gonna have to actually build it in, and then I'll copy it. Why are they starving? Can we eat them? That would be good. Eat them. And in the meantime, logistics import. We'll put a import depot right here. Actually, leave space for fish too, because we're gonna get imports for that as well. The best part about import depots is they're just free, like worker wise, and they basically are a larger hauler type building. So if or warehouse, it basically is like a super cheap warehouse, and you can set it to be like meat, so your taxes get delivered there. We'll also purchase a little bit of meat. I don't want to have too much, but keep a little bit of a stock there. And then, yeah, I mean, why not? There's nothing that's gonna get hurt by doing this. And I mean, we're selling a crap ton of Scythalon, so. So we'll actually dismantle these so that way we can put those. I like to utilize the foreign traders as much as I can, or the people that come with the red hats. The red hat people. Interesting group of people they are. Also, let's make their walls over there. I should have turned the alerts off. Actually, I can still do that, because anytime I see an accident, that's actually just food. So it's not really a problem. So the fastest way for me to do this would probably go like that. Take these out. Copy that over. I think it had one of those in the back, and then they connect over here. Right? Something like that. I think it's gonna look weird, but it's mountains, so it might look normal. Might look good. Let me also do something here. We just want housing for the bugs anyways. So that's 60 houses. We're gonna need at least 4 times this much. There we go. You telling me people are still starving? Maybe I just need to import a little bit more. Get out of my face. 30%. 30%. And then... Oops, not that. Research. We're not particularly good at smithing. But it might be a good idea to try to utilize tools in our respective fields. Oh, that's where all my innovation's in. Makes sense. Well, we can't utilize knowledge for anything. We're just kind of hoping that we can use the technology we have. Or, better yet, fuck it. We need this more than anything. We'll just put 3 on. Their fulfillment's going down. Expectations, mostly because the food access is just dwindling. But with that, it should boost it a lot. Insufficient workers allotted. Oh, you know what? Set this to be 12, right? And then, how about we drop some of you guys off there? I think if people are just starving too fast. How is this possible? Yeah, see, it worked out. So it should be rounded. Yeah. Nice. So we'll just take this and we'll move them over. But if they ever finish this part here. What I don't get is why are we not importing? Are you really just not? My dudes, for the love of Christ. We're purchasing and trying to tax it. Okay, there we go. Right? So there shouldn't be a food problem, my dudes. How many servings do they have? Just the one. Once these animals are fully grown, that's gonna make a difference. Let's build another one because we just need apparently 8 billion multi-crawler breeders in order to keep up with it. We need 16 trillion multi-crawler breeders, even though they're supposedly the best ever. Dudes. They're doing these jobs for these jobs. Also, population, there's 52 Kryptonians. You're ration making and you're smelting, right? Okay. So, a simple solution here would be to keep their food as it is, right? We're gonna have them harvest wild herbs. Not herbs, grain, sorry. No, that's too far. The Kryptonians that live over here, of which there are apparently a lot, we only have space for 10. Do they have other housing throughout the city? How do we have 53 and then there's only 10 housing but 12 of them are homeless? Total housing is 40. I must have built... Oh, they stole the housing. Okay, well that works, actually. Surprisingly. Because they're actually like the refining guys that are working at this ration maker. So if they're living over here, what's the soil like? Pretty bad. I don't think your slaves brawl. If they do, I might be just able to change where they are. Let's get a couple of these little domiciles in here for the slaves. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a grain farm. How's the foundation in here before? Okay, great. So, grain farm. Doesn't have to be the biggest. It's 5 workers. And this isn't for the Garthimes, actually. This is for the slaves. They will eat bread. And they will sustain themselves on that. But we'll also make rations from that extra bread. Try to get them off of our diet. Not because I give a shit, but because I don't want them eating my food. It's actually just because they're good at something, I want them to do it, basically, kind of thing. And we'll hopefully be able to get a nobleman who can cover their industries and take advantage of that. Honestly, you know what? Fuck it. Bring it a little bit closer, and what's gonna happen is we'll build a... Do we have a good round refinery? No. So we have to make our own. For the baker here. Perfect. Whatever. We'll put the fucking pillar in. Alright. So, 6 should be fine for now. We're not going to be using a lot of it. At least that much storage in auxiliary. This is just to start the bread industry, basically. Alright, so let's import... Oh. Let's get an import for grain. I don't mind spending the money on that either. So they'll haul the bread down the road. We'll also have another person hauling herbs. 2 workers there. Get the herbs going here. Because the main thing is that they just cost a lot to do it in the other fashion with the meat and the herbs. So let's switch that over to this here and change this to bread. Right. So now that should be good. Got occupation, work priorities for the Kryptonians to be baking. And the thing I keep forgetting to do is take them off from here as slaves. Because they're not going to be as good in those jobs. Especially if there's people like humans that can do it instead. So let's have them doing the grain farming as well. Alright, perfect. So our spare Kryptonians are going to come down here, start making some bread. Set that up. Store a little bit of that. We don't have any storage space for the grain. I don't even care to actually have walls on this building. Like, I've kind of learned, like, the weird meta of, like, how to play this game. And you don't need half the things. Especially as, like, a race like this. Because the main issue for me is, if I do build this building, I need to add shape to it. Now, hauler doesn't count as storage space. Only the warehouses do. So I have to put down a warehouse. Also, they're going to need a hauler of some sort for wood. We're getting taxes, so we'll also put an import depot for wood. Actually, even better, we'll set that to coal. Yeah. That's gonna be smarter. Alright. Grain. They don't get nice housing. They get crud housing. That's what they get. And here. You get a fucking well. You have to be mean to your slaves. That keeps them down. And in control, and you in control of their situation. Being nice to them just encourages them to have hope. No hope in here. Poke some, like, fucking Frank on the top of the roof there. If you know what meme I'm referencing, you just know it. With a big 2x4. That's kind of what I'm doing to them. Why are you sick inside their home here? So we're missing 17 houses for Garthemis. I kind of want to, like, just export my Garthemis slaves. Not because they're not useful, but because I don't care about trying to give them houses. So here, take my boys and give me money instead. They'll serve me better as cash. They're more useful that way. $14,000 ain't no short amount of money. Oh shit. Fuck. Alright, so these guys are doing good over here. We might end up trying to give them some kind of light service access, but you can see the fulfillment just popped back up because of the food. It literally was food, and that's all. I didn't need to get new services. I didn't need to get new access, new nothing. I just needed, or I did need more access, that's all. I needed some bread. We are gonna need a janitor of some fashion. That is an ugly ass janitor. Did I not build a normal janitor? God damn it. Alright. Time to build a janitor. Actually, better yet, let's do that. Why such a big janitor? In case I need him. Sometimes you need a big old janitor for later. Boom. We don't know how big this zone's gonna get. So they should be making like crap loads of rations now. Unavailable bread. Internal storage is full. Okay. Well, that's what we call a good problem in a normal world. But what if we turned off this ration maker for right now? And this bad boy. And this guy. I wonder how much rations will make efficiently with just that other building. Because the bread rations are significantly more efficient. You create 0.5 less. But you still create a lot more because the amount of bread you can produce is significantly higher. I think that the bread meta is always a better idea. Because we were just chewing up all of our meat. And the thing is, the nice part about the Garthami is they eat it as quickly as they produce it. So it's kind of like that double-edged sword. You have to eat it as fast as you produce it. In most cases it spoils, but these guys, that's not happening. Also, let's do this while we can. I do know this is very good fertile and good foundation. I just have to utilize it for some grain. Hopefully we'll get a farm for grain too on a taxable region. Am I seriously taxing stone? Am I dumb? Kind of. I think I am. Sometimes. Very dumb. Because it's not worth it. Even gems on a low level, or yeah, clay. Past fiend, dumb. I'm gonna go bully my past self and shove myself in a locker for that one. How could I? How could I be so foolish to not recognize that I could just mine my own goddamn stone? What is it that's taking so much of it, though? Furniture, masons... Oh, okay. So we can just plop a bunch of people in there, and what we need to do is actually set this up to... Oh god, no, not that. 850. Alrighty. And if anything, we can drop some from here, but we do like to keep storage for that. It is nice to have. Nice. So this is gonna take about 18 workers, probably more, but I'm gonna go light for now. Dudes, I am begging you with all my heart. You must do these jobs now. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that, because now I can copy over these buildings that I've been trying to do for a while now. You're killing me, please. There we go. That should, in theory, copy the rest. Let's make sure, though, before they do all the work. Yeah, perfect. I mean, that's not bad. Oh, I could have sacrificed slaves. Fuck. I'm really excited for, like, that part of the game. Like, I want to sacrifice people to the god of not that one. What is it called? A minion. Oh yeah. Minionism. Yeah. That religion. That's the religion we support. Anyone else is gonna die. Speaking of a minion, we have no minionism over here. They're not getting that minionism in them. They're daily a minion. I think I had planned to actually take out this area and then just never did. Let's just fill it in for now. And since we're getting those clay taxes, we may as well bite the bullet now. There we go. Make my clay roads. Let's do it. Also have them dig through here. Now what's the big deal with these guys? We just need more fishing spots. They do swim in these zones, so that's good. I just want to make sure that they don't lose fishing space for swimming space. Probably cut it off right here. It's very good land. Could put things in there. Probably rather have it over here. Okay. Then we're gonna plop a little well in here. And we must wait for our people to grow. What's the next title at? 1,000. Unavailable clay. Oh, it's because we used it all up. See, that's what I like to see. I want to see fields with, like, grain sitting in them. What's their big idea, though? Why are they struggling? They're taking 18 bread. The bakery's making 45, though. I kind of want to do something to it here. like this. Then take away the walls. It should be good. Right, and then we need to make a new warehouse inside of it. Now I'm watching them, they're going pretty far to get that stuff there. I mean, only having 80 is fine. I don't know if that counts for the foundation, otherwise it would have 0 foundation too. I mean, it's not gonna get any worse, so may as well just do that. That way we can dismantle this here. Right. Put this up to grain. And we'll leave 1 crate for coal. What the hell is going on over here? Why are people all dying on me? 680 people, all of them died over here. Man, why aren't you eating them? Do you not understand the concept of eat these people's corpses? This is a very simple thing that you must do. Cut them up and fucking eat them. There you go. Look at all this excess stuff. Looks like it's coal or leather. Cut stone. Oh, that was from like an event. Wait, taxes? What? Excuse me? Who is taxing me 5 cut stone? I'm not complaining. So I don't need to make it? What the fuck? Ancient graveyard. An unseasonal flood in SOS unearthed a disquieting find. Massive bones protrude from the wet earth. While the scholars are still debating. So I just get... Wow. Okay. I take it all back. That's an awesome event. That's literally 5 cut stone accumulating. That like gave me a little chub. That's awesome. You know what that means? That means I hope that there's other things that you can get. Like, see, that's the stuff I think gamers just want to see, is that kind of, you know, a positive benefit. And now if they threw like a thing that was like, you know, your people have the shits and now they're farting all over the place, I'd probably, you know, I'd be okay with it, because now I have 5 cut stone coming in. So I'm like, yeah, I got something. For all of my suffering, I'm still getting something out of it. And I'm not taxing the stone anymore, so we can cut stone it. Hell yeah. And that's them selling it at anything over those specific points, so that's good. But that feels good, man. I really didn't think I was gonna get a nice thing like that. Let's think about maybe throwing some more people at the carpenter. Nope, it's full. Maybe we need another one. I think I don't know if they do, but I hope that your character race has the preference over areas. Like especially in this situation. They definitely want the housing over here over the others. I mean, dude, I gotta take these regions. I can't just let them sit there and not get taken. These two dudes are nasty. Holy shit. Alright, go capture those regions. How much are you gonna cost me? 79,000 a day? Okay. Let's keep in mind that we are importing meat and food, so let's actually drop that down. What we can do for the moment is probably just take one of you, put you over there. Or we'll actually keep you on it for now until we get there. Right, yep. Okay, good. Keep my profits in the good spot. Because we are making profits still, despite fielding that large army. I just love that 285 guys can't beat back like 12 people without sustaining 89 casualties. Or more, actually, not even. That was very low for what they'd actually sustain. What we want to do here is also set these here, and I'm pretty sure you can go into slaves access, right? No. Is it through here? Not priority. There is a way to set. Forget how to do it. So we can set jobs or buildings to a specific race. This is only for the houses. Oh, that's interesting. I've never looked at that. Okay. This is only work groups, though, not people who go to it. That's fair. So all I'm gonna do then is just build a food stall. I played enough hours to know that I probably couldn't have done that, but I felt like I could. I don't know why. Never gonna happen. Give it up. Stop dreaming. 64. We have 65 slaves. Alright. These guys should be ready to capture this. 15 people. 120 for the 17. So close. I was close. So this is just going to store wood. Or not wood, what am I saying? Food. It's bread. Basically wood though. We want to serve them hard loaves of bread. It's because I am still sleepy. Stayed up way too late last night. Come on. Just want my region, please. I gotta keep these guys here anyways to capture it. So we're gonna holy shit. I don't have enough storage space for all those people. There's 34 storage. You know what I could do? It's under law, stockade. This building doesn't need foundation, and there's 0 foundation throughout here, but there's some more there. So let's make the largest potential building here. 357 people, right? And then we don't have execution ground yet, so let's plop one of those in there. Execution, right? They just like this stuff here. Scaffolds. We're gonna create like a murder row here. Gallows alley. It's not as many as I'd like, but they're extremely expensive, so 2 is all I'm gonna get. And then let's also have a cannibal. You're gonna get some actual walls this time. So ideally we'll be able to kill and clear out as many corpses as possible. Oh, we only need the 1. Nice. Right? Good. And then slave? We enslave them? Law? Slaver? We're gonna do the same shape of building, because why not? Fuck it. And then do that. And then we'll sell and make some cash off their asses. Just can't keep it there because the foundation. That's a good spot for it. So let's actually cancel this. You're not going to get to that in time, but I do believe I can actually set this to be... No, I can't set that to be higher. Why show me the percentage of people working on it then? I can't change it. So we need this multi-crawler breeder person here to become a governor. I mean, it's not the best of regions, I should say, but we'll keep it, sure. And then we'll probably wait here. Let's disband you, gentlemen. 60k, a lot. Pretty heavy cost for holding that region. So a maybe half portion, quarter of the portion of them should be turned into food. We're not gonna get the full amount of people from this, but that's okay, because I think for the most part you get kind of like a boost a little bit after, like they still keep kind of funneling in. It's weird though. Let's set you... I wish you could set that to like auto employ. That'd be like nice to have for that one building there. Oh, fuck you, bitch. Don't talk to me like that. Alright. Let's move over here. Probably be smarter to get... Those are spearmen. It cost me 175k to get those guys. Yeah, probably these guys. Right, we march on that. I think it's just gonna stay at that for right now. Yeah, they're not gonna fight me. Yeah, not with the 135 guys. And they're 154. We don't need to spend that much. Nice. Kill them. Turn them into food. And we'll get cotton and leather from their asses, too. See, like, I wish this gave you, like, slaves. Like a return of slaves. Alright, our submission's going way down. Let's sell these fuckers off here. Here, have some Salapis. We'll sell 34 humans. All the Dundarians. You know, maybe 20 of these guys. Barter, thank you. You're gonna keep funding our war efforts through the slaves that we trade for. Okay, good, we did do this. Yeah, it's gonna take forever, huh? Can we drop this? Can we drop it? Still. What's with the pop? Oh, it's just recovering. I guess I could do that for now. What I want is the fish. Be nice to have coming in. Jesus, that's a lot of jailers. Oh. I don't need to care about the foundation in here. Alright, give them a doorway through each one of them. Make sure I turn that off so they don't keep hiring a bunch of workers. Have some meat. Have some meat. Nice. So the rations deal is getting there now, finally. We've got to get some more storage though, which I can achieve by just doing one of these. And we may as well, actually, you know what? Build our own custom warehouse as big as we can get it. Alright. Okay. Let's pause while we do this because we have a captured region to take control of. Probably not the most space efficient building, but 5K isn't that small considering we only have 3,500 already. So let's go in there. So we can enslave these fuckers. Holy shit. There's a lot of people that is about to come to my city. What do we got here? Alright. And then we can change SOS over from ore. Do we want more clay? I guess so. Yeah. I mean, we could do Balties. It's not the worst. Alright, so that's that. Alright, slave is good. This is about to get full. Full very fast. It's gonna be very fun. I want to see the slaughter commence. Eventually we'll have like wholesale slaughter, but right now we're just gonna have medium sale. Kind of like a half off sale. We can't do the bulk slaughtering yet. They should be here any minute now. Here they are. As the eclipse falls on my city, all these captives enter. There's only 1 or 2 fates that you get, and 1/4 of you will get the worst of all fates. Oh my god, they're all Dundarians. They gave me over everyone else. Oh no. Our submission's gonna tank. I have to like sell them in batches basically here. Like I said, slave market would be so awesome. Oh no, don't sell those guys. So awesome. Holy shit. Look at them all. Those are all Darians too. A lot of people will be like reading probably that I'm not enslaving all of the Dondarians and keeping them. Even just 20 of them. Oh! What a blessing, but I don't have them all enslaved, you fuckhead. Wait, you gave me way less than what I would have got for selling you fucking cheater, you bastard bitch. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I got like $20 for that. I assumed that I would get more. I didn't even have a chance to look. But yeah, if I have more than like 12 of them, they're gonna have a conniption. 17, sell all the bugs, sell all those people. Good way to make money though, to be honest. And food. I think that's the worst thing. If you only have an executioner with a single executioner spot, it will take you forever to get executions going. But I think if there's 2 or 3, they have like a good trade-off rate for who's doing it. Damn. Look at all that money we're making from that. That's insane. So this region should be good now. We can click this army and get rid of them. Because we're able to boost it here, and then we'll lower the tax rate a little bit. It should level out. Oh, it just seems like they're unhappy anyways. That's okay, because we're about to hit 1,000 population anyways, and then transport that over. Oh. Alright, I had to stop my criminal cat behaviors. Cause he's like fucking Tom Cruise and fucking... I don't know the movie too well, but he's like climbing into the laser pen like area with all those lasers. That's what my cat was just doing with the cat food bag. I had placed in a place I didn't think about. Oh God, no. In the 2 seconds I walked away, I destroyed what I had. Almost had like an entire slave rebellion from these 200 fucking idiots. I mean, we're just gonna get fat stacks. I feel like slave conquest is a little OP when it comes to making good cash. Not that I want it to be less OP. And we'll turn the last slaves in. Eventually we'll try to keep a lot of them, but we just can't physically keep this many slaves in a city like this. We don't have enough guards, we don't have enough soldiers, or anything. This one would be nice to have on auto as well. Because now that we have no one here, we're just going to turn it off. Because this is good enough for like our local population. We're killing them anyways. We only need the big stocks or stockades for when we get tons of new people to kill. So during conquests. Yeah, we have 1.5 million. 1.05, sorry. I mean, it seems like we're actually doing good with the 17 Dundarians we have, so... Work priorities, Dundarians. You guys are carpenters, right? Yeah. Can't hurt to have carpenters. So let's put in 2 houses. Yeah, I think it works out. Trying to think of how I want it to look. Actually, this would probably be better. And then what we do is we put the structure like this. That's gonna be for the Dundarians. And you know what? Just because I specifically don't like Dundarians, here's some big ass stink sacks right in front of your houses. Fuck you, Dundarians. All Dundarians must suffer. That should be round. Right, yep, okay, good. So we have plenty of space for Dundarian carpenters, which boosted it from 3 to 6, just from those guys alone. 1.6 million. We have 881 total population. We're not at our 1,000 pop yet. Where did I put that baby maker? Over here. Put another hearth in. And I think we're gonna need a food stall in here. Oops. It's not nearly big enough for this zone. That's the challenge. It has to be much larger. 270 is like pretty small. That's the main road there, so why don't I put it maybe here? So we'll have it going down the middle like so. Then we'll have the opening there's gonna be, I think it's a I can't remember how big it gets. Sure, I'll give you trade. That should be good though. Let's do it like this. And then if it's not, we'll fix it. Oh no. Are you serious? Oh, I see what I've done in the past was have it like this. Okay, well that works. I could probably do that instead. Because I'd rather have this wider area. Because the more I could fit in a hauler, the better. Much better. Alright. I'm gonna put the haulers in the middle. Change of plans. I think I can fit the 2 imports. No, wow, they're bigger than I thought. Okay. I know I'm taking a long time, but I gotta do it right. This would be ideal for me, to have those 2 import depots in the center. That way, taxes will fill them up. And if we need to, we can have haulers outside of them. Alright, so we can set that to fish. And to meat. Are there any other regions that might look enticing? Oh. Ravenport. Sithlon. I'd have to go past Eckcraft, though. But they are my colleagues, so technically I can. So what we'll do is we'll purchase this cheap little guy here, and we'll use him to move over down south. Right? We could probably take this off now. Controversial, I know, but fish and stuff are more important to me. This guy will give me an actual fish region, though, then I could change it. Because we're going for like a global conquest type Garthemi group here. We don't want to be no second-class chumps. Alright. Got good money. These guys are proven in combat. Or rather, in conquest. 140 is perfect. We will be able to just sit there. And how much is it? 28,000 a day. Hey, Craft, you're my bro. Why are you doing this to me? Please. He's supposed to be my bro. But instead, he's being a hoe. Kinda want to make a second one of these to store more freaks and fuckers, but... The challenge is I would need to have it shorter by one. I could just draw it in. A new stockade. Because technically, the more of these freaks we can hold, the better. Because then we can process them all. And get all the value from them. After all, that's all these conquests are. Craft, can you stop, please? I'm going to fucking punch you in the face. I dare you to try to fight me. With your 71 idiots. I'll pay for an army to personally punch you. I don't even care. I will spend it all. The thing is, though, if I just decide to do that, I'll be the bad guy. They need to throw the first punch. And I'm pretty sure they came along after the fact. You fucking bastards. I literally didn't want these guys to exist. This region is the region they came from, and then they split off, and then they became their own thing. You're canceling all your agreements with me for trespassing when we're fucking in an alliance. Or colleagues, I should say. Well, fuck you, whatever. I'm taking your regions. You're not using them. Joke is, I bet you if you gave that to him, he'd be like, thank you. I only like you like 1 point more. You little bitch. You little bitch boy. Pushes you. Give me all your territory and everything you have. Over and over and over. That's definitely not gonna annoy people. Definitely not gonna annoy a new player and confuse or scare the shit out of them. Completely normal behaviors from a logic in a video game like this. Well, that's what I'm gonna do to Eckcraft if they ever try to do anything. It's not even funny. I will hurt them. Personally. Nice. So let's move on. We're just gonna cap these regions. Fuck them. Oh, they're gonna fight me? I wish, Wikwa. I wish. If I threw the first punch, my neighbors would all declare war on me, and then they'd instantly start capping my other regions. This is probably the last one I'm gonna take before I actually, like, build up a real army. But I like having regions, and the game doesn't like you having them. So, in this formation, our guys have 27, 26%, and they have swords and shields. These guys have spears at 93% melee training. I believe that if these people were... Oh god, they're Cretonians too. How's this sound? I'm gonna hit you really hard. Hey, buddy. Come here, come here. Right, move. Cut it. Turn, 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 turn. Right, we cut it. Come over here a little bit. They're gonna get up here. This one will be here by that point. I don't want to pressure into here because it'll crash into here. It's just worth the charge. And then we come over here with these guys. Yeah. Yeah, we made it past them. Alright. So turn it. Right. Get your boys into a line. Formation, get over here. Come, come. This is vastly overdoing what you need to actually do to beat these guys, but I want to do it in a fun way. Try to press these guys like that. Pull back a little bit, pull back. Right, these little spear boys are gonna hold the line. Right, our new formation's gonna make a line. Get in there. Charge them. No! They ran away, you little cowards. There we go. Get him. Now it's over. This group is done. Look at that, I caught him in time. We technically could just beat him back like this. Damn, they have better tactics than I expected for a bunch of damn Cretonians. Did not tell you to do that. Send these guys fleeing, please. Yeah, I don't know how they're even surviving. I guess these guys just don't have the power. There we go. Come back here, you little fuckers. Come here. You wanna run from me? Charge them down. Cut them up. Break the formation, actually just kill them. Yeah, they had no chance. The fact they held on for so long is just because those bugs weren't the best. Alright, so we capture all of those prisoners, we turn them into food. Let's capture this, enslave, wow. Okay. It would probably be worth it to keep like a rebel region nearby just so that I could constantly enslave their population. Let's turn this back on. That is a crap ton of people. Nice, we got that 70 regions there. So let's keep an eye on our slaves as things start to accumulate. Aircraft here. Will you buy some slaves off me? Still, probably really bad prices, actually. Oops. I'm actually really mad. Why be a colleague if I can't cross through your territory, you fucking jerkbag? Where the fuck is my city? I've lost it. Oh wow, we're all the way in the south. Makes sense though. Alright. Alright, keep going. You know what I might do is let them get that artificial boost to 1,000 and then sell them. Submission will drop pretty low, but yeah, see, they did fill up. There's like extra. Look at that. Look at all that fabric. We need to add a tailor and stuff over here. Murder Alley. That was probably my favorite part about Frankenstein, is that he lived, like the character Frankenstein lived in the alley of like a butcher shop zone. Why are you all not getting enslaved? What is occurring here? Oh, I see. Get that done. Right, we'll get our nobles. Should be 1,000, right? And then we'll sell these idiots to Novaster. We could sell 100 of them. What do you mean? There's no slave revolt. It's not gonna happen. You fool. Lee, you fool! There's no fucking slave rebellion in Roachtown. Okay, there is no revolt. Okay? Keep your mouth quiet or else you'll end up in a stockade. This isn't a free speech zone. This is you keep your mouth quiet and you get to keep alive zone. Keep your mandibles shut. Okay? You're one of a cog. That's the best part about the bugs. They are the truest and most, like, oh man, they're just everything about, like, autonomy. No questions. I bet you if I clicked any of these people, they won't question me. Oh, look at this guy. Persecute him. Where is he? Yep. Do not ever question me and ask for things. Send him to the guillotine. You bastard. No bastard here. Let's keep selling these little slaves. Oh, actually, no, we're good. Freedom for all in Roachtown. I'll show you what freedom takes place and what it looks like. See Mila here? She's about to experience true freedom. Here it comes. Alexios will assist them in their true freedom. Only 19 years old, Mila had nothing left to give to this earth except for their corpse. And now Tyrannek will be slaughtered in their stead as well. Yep. And then they'll drag their corpses off. Yep, here she goes, Mila. Wait, hold on. He's taking her pretty far. Dragging her through the city, through the fucking mud. Get dragged, idiot. And then we're gonna drag her here, chop her booty cheeks up. Look at that. Those two are gonna give. That's gonna feed some tilapia baby or some Garthimi babies, and then this is her. The culmination of her life is 16 pieces of meat and an odd assortment of either fabric or probably more fabric, yeah, actually. And then Allura will come over here and, yeah, I don't know, I think they're eating it. Yeah. Now my slaves eating Mila. Oh god. Holy shit. They just immediately gobbled her up. Oh god. That's so fucking funny. They were Kryptonians too. One of them was. The other one was human. I hate cannibalism. Yes, yes. We need more evil races in Songs of Six. She was 19 years old. They just ate both booty cheeks off of her. It's legal age too, so it's okay. As long as she wasn't like the age of most other Six characters. Oh god, that would be horrible. Shit. That's what Six is all about. She got dragged halfway through the city just to get chopped up. There's the guy right here that could have done it, but he was busy. Couldn't do it at the time. Holy shit, man. I'm selling these slaves. What's going on? Where the fuck are they going? Oh, we're just accumulating them way faster now. There we go. That was fucking hilarious to me. Alright, so what did we get there? We have nobles now that we could actually utilize here. And as we can't upgrade them yet, we're just gonna shove a couple in here. Maybe a couple in here. Alright, so that's... we have 4... 1, 2, 3... We have 4 of these guys, they'll be covering all of it. And then we have one more. May as well put it on like ration. Nah, ration making is just a slow burn. We can slowly accumulate those. Probably the smithy. Or smelter, I should say. So now that we can upgrade our regions, let's take a peek. We've got 5 or 6 regions here. I thought we got an achievement for having 7. This one is particularly unhappy because of the Balti crawler breeder, I think. No, they just are unhappy. This is SOS. Oh, I see. We just don't even have the building for it. What's up, Goon? You missed the funniest shit. As one of my characters got her booty cheeks eaten, or one of my slaves, as she was basically a war criminal, war captive, and yeah, it was fun. Good times. You missed them though. It's too late. You'll have to come back later. We've got a lot of shit, though, we've done in this city. How is your mod going, my friend? Got a level 3 here. No Fagan. It's Stromberg. Stromboli Town. As this is like one of my least interesting zones, I'm not gonna upgrade that. We are going to add these though. Sithalon. Actually, I feel like clay is just better. Because we could do local mining. Nice. Do this one, and then when we level up, actually we'll do the Entheldome first. When we level up, we'll get the next one. So we can take this troop off. Hopefully we'll be able to actually make a real region. Weak sauce. No, I'm just kidding. That's good. I did a little bit of cleaning and stuff too. I try to do a good amount, but I also I limit myself specifically to certain things so that I don't burn out in certain other regards. Alright, let's close this bad boy off. But I'm a fairly organized person. I have very good systems for things. We're making crap loads of money off of selling bastard slaves. More money than I know what to do with. In fact, the craft, you don't like me, but I want to buy you. I want to buy your bitch ass. Goran's very far. What about you? Okay, he's a decently sized region. Yeah, I want to do that more often. I've mentioned in the past, though, that I have, like, family of my girlfriend and everything that live with us, and it's just been a nightmare taking care of other people, so it's fallen behind. But normally I'm like, yeah, I would love a slave market goon. That's funny that that specific comment got blocked on YouTube, but I actually did see it go through the thing. But once they are kind of out of here, I'm gonna be back on track, back on Fiend track, because I have very good like organization for my life, or at least I did, and then shit hit the fan, and now I'm kind of pulling myself together. Surprisingly though, 6 and playing 6 is a very good way for me to like stabilize my life. I don't know why. So this guy is gonna grow pretty decently. Sometimes when they're like this and they're at 6%, you want to just shove this in there for now. Could even get away with one of these. But I've always liked cleaning. I don't like people who don't really. Not like like I won't be your friend, but I wouldn't live with you kind of way. It's the most annoying. It's not a challenge, as many people seem to make it. Really, it comes down to like. It's kind of why I think I would do good at 6 though. Is I clean my cities a lot. I like constantly. I'm like cutting out bullshit or fat. I'm always organizing. Nice, we finally have some new babies coming in. And we can actually get set up to 1,300, I think. Because the next population boost is 1,500. So we have to hit that point. What the fuck? Did I take my... Is one of my regions upgrading? Is that what's going on? Yeah, I think so. Or no, I didn't try to upgrade them. I just took away what they were making, I think. When did I have this region? Probably should have worked on getting this one better. Yeah, we definitely need to get to that population. What we could do as well is potential. I wish they had a smaller import depot. Put these two import depots here. We can drop this down to get a few workers back. And these two are going to be just set up for clay and stone. But we aren't taxing any. Set that to this level 2, and then I'm pretty sure, yeah, we'll just do that instead, because I do want the stone coming in through taxes for now, or at least a level of it. Cuts out how many workers you potentially need in this area. Pretty soon we're gonna have to think about military industry as well. Kinda gotta decide how I want to organize that. So we are not making enough weapons. 6 of them making 1 falchion a day. I think the fastest way to change that would be to have Thunderians doing that instead of carpentry. And then occupation, work priorities, don't work at the smithy. I'd rather have them doing that work. We also have some slaves too. Oh, you know what happened? I sold every single slave I had of the Dundarian variety. Yes, I did. So, can we have... I think 20 should be good. It's quite a lot of money, but that's okay. That way we can get some of these jobs boosted. Where are my fucking Dundarians? Where are my Dundarians? There they are. Should be working in here. Nice. It's better than what they had it at. At least we're making some more. I kind of have an idea what I should do. Let's dismantle this slaver. Is there a good foundation? Yep. Smithy has to be a certain size for this area to work. Alright, that's 12 now. So we'll switch that over. What we're going to do here is dismantle this. Extend over the shape for the smelter. How does that make sense that it doesn't count? I don't know. Oh, you know what it was? I see. There we go. I do want to change the layout anyways. So that's 10. What would it be cutting off? $16, that should be fine. Put the storage over here. There we go. So we'll have a new smithy and new smelter. Now the question is, do we want to start using tools? We would need another 50 in masons. Yeah. Cut that down. The reason I'm doing this is tools will make it a lot easier for us, and they can very quickly be accumulated. There's 36 masons in here. Oh, could not stop moving around. So we probably need another one of that, potentially another smithy. I think what I want to do also is potentially move out the ration maker. They're using bread. I'm just trying to visualize what I want to do with this area. The tailor can go, and so can this guy. Let's do that, and then I want to put this over here. Dismantle these. Alright, set that's there. So we're gonna try to exchange the ration out for this zone, and then carpenters might get a new zone up here as well. crafting. Carpenter. So that's 7 across. 7 across. The titty building. This is just so we can maximize how many people are working here. 16. It's not so bad. I think the key here is that I have to extend it. It works, but it's not perfect. I gotta do something else here. Because that's the doorway. Ah, fuck it. We'll just make it like this. So, let's dismantle these. They don't need housing. They don't need jobs. They don't need food. They don't need anything. In fact, I want them to have nothing. Alright. So that's moved over. I do want to organize their housing better, too. So take this out. Oh yeah, holy shit. You better not be wearing clothes, you fuckheads. I forgot. So there's no foundation throughout here. We're gonna build their houses going down this way. Because this is all good foundation. Alright. So we could either copy these shapes or we make our own design for the slaves. I probably should do the slave house design. Alright. Slave house design goes something like this. Little cluster building, so that's 30. Nice, man. How you doing? Other than that, good to see you. Oh, speaking of which, this region is good to go. It's gonna get another level soon, too. Damn, these are some good-ass regions here. how much is it? It's gonna cost me 20 to upgrade this. Oh no, it's only 10. Okay, so we can do that. And then, I mean, it's money, so we may as well do that. Then we'll let this one grow. It's gonna get to 575. That's okay. So, coal, ore. Yeah, I'm gonna get a couple games going in a different sorry, in an hour or so probably. I'm glad I got my my day off, but unfortunately it's that same trade-off I had to do at my last job, which is it like lowers my ability to create quality streams. Just based on the amount of effort I put into both. I don't even put a lot of effort into my job. It's very demanding. So this new building should cover a decent amount of how much carpentry we're doing. Let's build another one just to make sure. Alright, so now that's going. We want to get the new ration maker before we start to run into ration problems. Do want to just do one of these probably. Go big. So let's put some storage. Probably have to get rid of that, yeah. Alright. These are all native population, by the way, besides my slaves. Them's 100% natives. I'd go for the no slave run, but I'm not gonna do it as the fucking Garthimi. That's not happening. There we go. So now we can put the haulers in for bread and herbs. Perfect. Took out a tailor. We took out the 2 carpenters. We got those replaced now. Nice. That's all I wanted to see was the boost. So now we're going to start seeing a decent amount of carpentry. We want to probably get a building to store furniture. And I've kind of come to the meta that a larger storehouse, especially for things that degrade at such a low rate, is probably the best. So we'll do that. Because the decay rate is 1% stored a year, so we may as well store up 8 trillion if we can. also... Yeah, the shape. Now, the thing I don't understand is this, the shape appears to not cover into the water there. And I wonder if that makes a difference. Alright. So let's set this down. Put this up to furniture. Then we'll also get a hauler right here for wood. So our ration making 18 a day. That's really good. We're not to the point where these are actually useful. I need 4 workforce. I have 2. So I could do that. Right? And that's gonna boost up these guys. Still not there for them. Alright, that's good services. This food stall makes sense having bad service. It doesn't have very good access to the food. Oh, I see. So that way we can put a new oven in. 11 workers. We need a little bit more auxiliary. Ideally, we want this bigger auxiliary spot, but might have to just do that instead. There we go. No, 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 no. Get away from me. Don't talk to me. Never buy the slaves. Never, ever, 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 ever do it. I'm traumatized. The fuck? They trying to do something sneaky on me there. Alright. So that housing is going to be set for Kryptonians. Let's build a second one of these. There's no foundation through here. So we're going to just tightly pack them in here like sardines. So that's Kryptonian housing. This will be a row of human housing. And then probably 2 for Dundarians. Or rather, probably 2 for humans. 1 for Dundarians. And if we need, we'll keep going down. They are not going to get good zones. I'm not going to spend time designing them. I do not care about their life. I just need them to produce the goods that my insects are not going to be good at producing. That is their only purpose in life. Region should be upgradable now. So now we can get this and that. Would it be better to just get that? That's 84. That's going to be 87, so technically no. Did any other regions? They did get that. Finally, they did get their boost. That's why we built these in each zone. No, I often don't. I'll check which one you're talking about, but if it's the one that you're talking about in the baker, I didn't have a worker there. I left it with no worker. Wow, that one there is doing pretty damn good. Because the way it works is, for example, this building here, being here like this, the grain farmers, when they're not busy, should bring it over here. Matter of fact, I'll drop this down. I don't need that. See, some of the grain farmers or ration makers or whoever who aren't doing anything, or rather not the ration maker, but it seems like some of the random odd jobbers or whoever came in here and they put down the grain. Try to see if we can catch them doing it. But I don't need to have a worker there. If I wanted to get it like faster going, I could. Yeah, but see, this janitor brought it. You know, sometimes it's the farmers, sometimes it's not. I think the slave farmers just don't seem to want to do it. But they usually will fill whatever it is there. So like, for example, maybe a better idea would be to have a hauler instead, because I do know they fill haulers. There we go. See, they finally started to come out. Whoever was not doing something, either an odd jobber or I think sometimes farmers, they'll fill it up. Same amount of storage was there anyways. 320 or so. So we wanted this to be human right here, and then Darian right there. I believe they do, and yeah, I can see a lot of people are in a spot. This game is very challenging, so like any questions are welcome. The hauler should count as stored food because if you like hover over it, it says crates. So technically, it is a crate. The same way this is a crate. I believe they're crates. But I'm pretty sure they count as a stored form of it, but not not kept in the fashion that you'd think. But even then, it's only 10% decay rate for this grain. And it's no different than it sitting on the ground. If it was the case. I could try to force that warehouse back in there. And the laborers will do the same thing. But technically this has zero maintenance. These two. So it's all about like what trade-offs you want to mess around with. Let's create some clothing because we have leather coming in. Man, it feels good to have like a city of bugs with so much material to work with here. Actually, don't even know if I want to do all that tailoring. I might just set this up 50 people and then just get my import depot back. What kind of bug wears clothing anyways? So this is for clay. Hopefully my little tutorial helper is suffice for a lot of people to get into the game to like a higher level. But I do know that I have to make like a higher tier tutorial system for people. That way people can get to like where I'm at, especially region control. I don't know, I don't follow other YouTubers, so I always assume that other people have made the thing that I'm gonna make or should make. But I don't know. I never know. And I'm not gonna really research that. It's not in my interest. But I think down the line I'll probably make like the region control and the noble guide as like the last couple ones I do. That way a player knows exactly how to, or military too, probably military strategy, military building. There's so many different things in this game though. So now we have fine crafting tools. We can get this. We're gonna get the second tier. Now, we're crafting tools. We can put tools into the crafting of tools, like so, and then we'll craft even more tools, significantly more tools. But the problem is always going to be keeping up with the metal, the amount of metal you need. We can do that by having more people working at the smelter. Luckily for us, those are Kryptonians. Population for them are 44. It seems like quite a few of them have died. So let's ask a guy who is not a jerk for a few Kryptonians. That is a crap ton of Kryptonians you got there. I couldn't say Kryptonians because there's so many there. 30 should be good. Crap Kryptonians. That's why. So now that's coming in, we could think about spending some more innovation on another things tools, like these guys. But that seems to not cover Balti crawler breeders. I don't think Balti crawler breeders get tools. What the hell? I mean, it wouldn't be bad to put them into here then. It's only 5. Put some tools into my mining. I hate that. Raptonians, true. They are kind of like Raptonians, huh? Oh yeah, put some of this stone mine too. How's my military? Are they trained? These people do not have any training, so let's get them up there and give them a weapon. Now that we have that smithy going though, I do want to make another dedicated smithy for weapons. Kind of right here. I don't know which race would probably make the loudest farts in this game, but it probably is the Kryptonians. I think that they have like earth-shattering levels of fart that could potentially be destructive to nearby friends and foe. So they have to be like restricted. I think that's probably a big problem here too, but you seem to... Actually, no, you do produce less. Falchions are flanks, are significantly harder to produce. What does a falcata cost me? 10. I'd rather have them with falcatas, because I can make falcatas way easier. So we're gonna sell all of our flags to this fucker here. And actually, why don't we just sell off these things too? The reason for that is because, for me, I need to spend my time making weapons that they can actively use quickly. Spears are... These guys, you know, flanks is going to give them better offensive skill, charge, and slash damage, but I believe this one is better for pokey pokes. Offensive, pierce, and slash. So we already have a boosted pierce, so having additional pierce might be a good idea. We'll see. Set this down. We're selling all of our weapons, but they'll probably have a few extra. Yep, they always do. I don't understand why you can never just sell the entire amount of material or source that you have, because, for example, I have 44, not 40. I cannot tell it that I have 44. I have to sell the 40. And I just gave it to him anyways. Whatever. Fuck it. Fuck it. At this point, it doesn't matter. Get out of here. Alright. Fill this up. So these guys will be making swords at a faster rate because of the fact that they have tools. 10. 13. That's good. And we could put more. We just need more Dundarians. I think what we do is we lower how many we have here. We don't need that many. 7. And then we drop this down to 8. Give them more storage for the falcatas. Or the... yeah, falcatas. I have an idea as well. It's leather and wood. We're getting leather from over here. So why don't we set that up here? What I'll put on the back of this building is this. It's going to be a little bit of a storage building. And by a little bit I mean pretty big, but this is going to be for shields. And the leather and other things that are stored here. There we go. It's good enough for now. How's it going, ballin'? Welcome, welcome. Doesn't have to be round, I'm just doing it because. Put the auxiliary in. I don't know if that's going to produce enough wood, but 5 times 16 is pretty decent, so... Or, I think they make less. No, they're good woodcutters. They're average. So the idea is our boys will not only have swords, but also shields. And potentially, maybe, down the line, metal armor. So that's kind of like the peak of what you want for your Artemis. I still don't have a region taxing wood. That is a problem. That's a little bit there. Okay, that's probably good enough. I don't need this right now. Give him a nice little shrine over here. I might do a little smoke and then play another game soon. Wow, that's an interesting new event. I think he edited and added the events. I don't know if I want to play Primordialis or Workers and Resources. Workers is much slower, but I like it. There's so many games. That's my biggest challenge in life, is actually choosing the game to play. Not even for stream, but in real life, just playing. It seems like you may have races in close proximity to each other in their housing. So, like, for example, these two guys are very close, different races. But they're slaves, so they don't seem to be brawling as much. But that might become a problem later down the line for me. It's very hard to keep in line all the brawls and stuff. Let's store a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Store the rest of this. And then change this over to shields. Oh yeah, you can make a lot of shields. I don't even need probably that many. But I don't know what races you are. You seem to have multiracial. That could be just a part of it too. I need to store up materials. We need more benches. That's it. That's all you get. No, I'm just kidding. They can have a couple more. I think I made of fucking furniture or something. We also need a market probably on that end of town. My dude. Is that affecting all of my regions there? So now they're all unhappy because I was unable to have the materials needed for that stupid event. Really? That's definitely not a game-ending fucking issue right there if you didn't have those materials stored away and ready to fucking do that event. I love that. Because if you had the larger regions... Like, dude. This is what's burning me the fuck out. Exactly. The thing is, too, it's not even your fault, Ballin, because you could literally be doing everything right, and in 2 seconds flat, the game just throws like a curveball so hard at you. It's like almost like he took like a fucking snort of RimWorld and was like, "This is fun. This is the fun stuff." Random events which you're supposed to preemptively design a solution to without knowing that they're coming at you. How was I supposed to know I needed to have 1,000 fucking wood and stone for now 3 days? I'm gonna have negative opinion in all of my regions. They're all going to shift towards a downwards trend here, so I have to go like this in each one of my regions, because this is the fun part of the game. And everybody hates me now, too. Like, my dude. Really? I love this stuff. And I'm gonna have to come back and remove all of this too, which is hilarious. And reorganize and re-edit all of my regions. The fuck out of here, you fucking stupid bot. Can't you see I'm angry? Like, it's not like my city's doing poorly, but it's more like the average player is not gonna be doing what I'm doing. And I'm not saying like, oh, I'm fucking superior. I've just got so much time in the game. I became good at it. But like, most players are not committed to this game like that. I don't blame them for not wanting to be. I wouldn't want to. If you had asked me now, like, knowing what I'd have to go through, like, hey, do you want to get into this game? I don't know. I'd probably say no. Even despite knowing that I potentially could be, like, successful. Oh, you want to trade with me now? Fuck you. I'm never, ever becoming your friend. I will fucking see you burn. I will walk on your grave. I'm so tired of factions declaring war on me for no reason and then being like, hey bro, remember we were friends? You want to be chill again? Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry for that, but if that's what you're saying, you're getting that negative 20 happiness there. It's just higher pops in cities and Songs of Six are just not worth it. They're really not, and it's not fun. I think that the intention to make the game a much longer stalemate kind of slog of a fucking game, that's kind of like what really did it in here. Because what I'm probably going to do is just take this out here, go feed my cats real quick, set up a smoke break, and then I'm going to set up a probably Primordialis again. I'll do a little Primordialis and then maybe workers and resources after, because workers is going to be more like slow paced. I want something that I can like move around in and kill, shoot stuff. Alright, let's set that up. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Now I'm back. Usually doesn't take me long to feed them anyways. They're right there. Yeah, well, keep in mind that every
every single person that you have equipped on the world map requires a single ration to sustain them. I believe that's a daily cost. So in order to have, you know, thousands of people, you need to have thousands of rations being produced to support them. I don't know if you can build a city without having to, like, you'd really have to force yourself into like a grid-based cube city. It's why I don't think Jake ever wants to see somebody hit we're looking for this guy here, hit like 14,000 or 10,000 population or any of that stuff. It's next to impossible, I imagine, because if I'm not wrong, like when I try to equip 50 conscripts, I have to feed them 50 rations per day just for those 50 conscripts. And that's exponential. So as you grow and you're trying to get a bigger army, you need to keep that level of stored rations. So you can never equip and keep an army for very long. You can only keep like small, well-trained armies for short periods of time. Or like a medium-sized army with well training. Like it's, I don't know. I honestly don't see what's going on there. It's like I said, it's dangling like a big cool thing in front of somebody's face, like a big shiny rock, and then being like, "Oh, you want a piece of this? You want this? You want this?" You can't have it because unless you play on easy mode, like a big baby. And most players aren't going to do that for that reason. I think people don't understand that. It's just because it makes them feel like they're not playing it at the proper level. Easy plus doesn't make you feel like you're playing at a quality level. Like, you feel like you're a loser. And that's not saying anyone who plays on that is that level, but that's what it, I think, psychologically does. Where it should be easy plus on the default, and then you can add hard plus as many 100,000 times as you want. Because that seems to be the way people play on the Discord. They seem to really enjoy that level of like pain and suffering, and they'll say like, "Oh yeah, this is how far I made it as the hard plus," and I'm like, dude, that's not fucking fun. That's boring. Like, you're purposely playing it on the harder settings just to see how far you can get, instead of just playing on normal settings and seeing how far you can get. And if you've maxed that point out, then create new challenges. So I think they lack that imagination to create their own challenge. So they need it to just be a number based. So instead of having 1, you have 0.9 of everything, or you know, everything is 0.8. Then you have to put this many more numbers into this thing, and at a certain point, it loses all its charm. Yeah, some bugs that probably gotta live down here too. Try to figure something out for them. But we're doing a little smoke break. I should probably have my smoke break sign up. But I think that's like the brick wall and the burnout that I'm getting into now, is that I know what you're talking about. Once you hit those populations, you're kind of hitting those stagnation points that are just randomly placed throughout your city. And really what the issue is that by 5,500 you should have 5 servings and, you know, fucking $200,000 worth of, or 200 days worth of fucking rations, I'd say, which would equate to like 280,000 stored rations. Probably more, 350,000. To support a city of about 1 million, or not a million, of 10,000, you need about 1 million rations stored away. In my understanding. I like to shake the man's hand who organizes 1 million rations. But at that point, you know, that's the thing, I probably should just focus on a Kryptonian city and just bum rush. You probably need like 450 people working on rations per day with like Antledome pastures right out the front of them. Not even, because that's still inefficient. The worst part is here, you have to make that trade-off, right? You either need a bigger or better herb farm for the Antledome pasture type combo, because the meat is going to use more of the herbs. Where in the case of like a baker, you're going to need the baker's zone, the farm for the baker, the grain I should say, and then you need either coal mine, etc. to get the wood or the coal. So that then transforms into here, but luckily for us, we don't need as much herb farm. So the trade-off in this scenario is that you have to find what's fitting in what space for what number of what. And I think that's where a lot of people have the edge. I don't know if it's very easy or possible to field a 5,000 man army. Or even close to 3,000. And you used to be able to do it with ease. I think it would take you like maybe 200 per year rations to like keep an army going. Almost at 1,500. No, not even close. Now we're gonna need another one of these. Because, of course. Oh, that's not good. I didn't even realize that. I had to go stop my cat from stealing. That's the annoying part. It's a daily occurrence. I need to get like a fucking spike strip for that cat to not be able to go near my fucking other cat's food. But then the other cat will get stepped on and fucking... I can't beat him. He's like impossible. And the worst part is he's fast enough to grab like a couple bites, so he's incentivized to get those. He'll always do it to me. Faster than me. Fucking jerkbag. Oh, I see. I can kind of tell what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have to do shit like that. To me, 6 is becoming more of a chore, especially when you get to the later populations. The fun part for me is the early, like, to mid-game. And then the late game, because there's no like progression, right? Craft here, he got mad that I walked through his region despite him being my colleague, which only gives me a pledge to not attack and respect each other's sovereignty or whatever. Fucking suck his dick. And in reality, I could not fight him. I can't decide to declare war on him. I can't do anything. But if they decide to do anything they want, all of my neighbors could go, alright, you have too many regions right now, I'm killing you. And I just have to accept that. You know what I mean? And that's kind of where it gets annoying. And they're just basically building that up right now as we speak. So I have to bum rush my way towards getting a big enough army established on the world map. And the funniest part is you can't send your troops like you used to. You have to just constantly have a region ready to deploy them. So you sacrifice space instead, so you do that. But it's about time that I recruited an army anyways. And to keep these 150 guys, I would need a crap ton of rations. So I'm probably gonna drop them down to like 50. Give them 2 speed, 2 swords, 2 shields. Because if I cover over it, it's gonna say... Well, they're not formed yet, but when they show, it'll say how much they daily consume. You'd need to have a huge ration industry, tons of people working there, as well as technology into it. Oh yeah, we want to turn this on. So instead of that, you'll get swords and shields. It's not an impossible task, though. I will say that. It's more time-consuming and frustrating. What's your primary race, by the way, in this game? I will say, though, the thing I like about these Garthimi is they do actually have pretty low fulfillment needs for where they're at. Their expectations at 4 for about 1,000 is pretty decent. Someone earlier was asking why if I don't have a worker here. I just don't ever have them, and they seem to work. So when this fills up, they're taking the rations from here over here, and then they'll take them down the street. Oh, okay. So it seems like, have you set their housing? Make sure it's set to housing like this. It's under this little tab. And make sure they're about 100 tiles or 50 tiles away from another person's front door. It's their door of their house that matters. So if the front door of a house of another race, of a race that has rights, because it seems like the slaves don't start brawls as much, but I think free races will. And it seems like your Mevians are just picking on Cretonians or other races. One sec. Man, every time I walk away, something bad happens. I think it's because our health, yeah. We need to set this population down. Oh, I fucking should have set that on. It's okay though, people who die will just eat. Yeah, that's the challenge. Just you'll have to do like an entire rework of your city, probably. And it's why I tell people you get used to just restarting, because by the time you spend all that time reorganizing your city, you probably could restart a new city and reorganize the layout to a new design. 5,500 is not that hard to get. It would be like 20 hours, not even. Like 5 hours of dedicated work, if you did it right. But it does seem like you did get a lot of people in a nice city. So it might be a lot to organize or regain them all. Alright, we need to get our rations up. Supplying that army is probably the last thing I could do right now, so let's just not do that. Actually, you know what? But I like restarting cities, to be honest. It's kind of why I did with the Talapi. I like the Talapi building, but even as nice and as beautiful as I was making that city, I wasn't really connecting with it. I think to my core, I like multiracial cities. I like to see the different races. I like to have a couple different needs for them. I'm just still upset that there's a lot of missing, like, job preferences, needs, things like that, like, need to be fixed with different races. So, like, I need to be able to set this to be specifically a Dondarrion install, or a Mevi install, or whatever. That way you could build little clusters of houses around each other in that fashion. And I mean, brawls can be used as like a part of a city's structure in a weird way, as each brawl can create food and it kind of lowers the overall population, keeps people dead. Like, sometimes you don't want a lot of people. Sometimes you want them all to die. Oh, you know what we could do? We don't have a lavatory. I don't think the bugs use the bathroom at a high rate. I'm pretty sure they don't. Yep. I know that feeling too. Starting and just trying to redesign or find the right map and then just being like, okay, I've spent so long doing this, I don't really want to play anymore. Yep, I'm getting there in the 6th shit again. But the thing is, the reason why I even spam play as much as I do is because I'd rather get it out of the way and do it now than, like, fucking put it off. I'm just addicted to 6 in my own weird way. Set this up like that, so that's going to be perfect for 274 people. Keep putting it on their stone mine like a dum-dum. It's okay. Eventually I'll just move it away. So a lot of people living over here. So probably want to put a bathroom. This is all gem mine. Oh, I don't want to actually make the walls there for right now. I'm just placing this stuff for the future so I know I have to do more of it or change it. Alright, that's better there. But I would always say that I would play the first like 20 minutes of the game more. You know what? Fuck it. We're not gonna play Workers Resources. I think we'll play Noble Fates. So we'll do Primordialis in between. So that should boost their health a little bit from the lavatories. This Noble Fate's gotta do update. And it's pretty cool. Noble Faith is a very interesting game. I just don't know if my computer will be able to hack it. But the reason why I don't even do the full video for our full stream for a game like other games is because they aren't going to bring as much people. And that's kind of, as a newer streamer, I have to intentionally do that shit. Bring in the people. And then bonk you over the head with some Primordialis after the stream. Or whatever the game. Necessary evil. I think one thing too is I have a methodology, right? There's a level of 6 building where if you're burnt out or you've played too much 6, right, you're gonna have a harder time editing or making your city better. Sometimes the best solution to a 6 problem is to take a break and come back. That is one of the best advices I don't tell people very often, or advice I should say, not advices. But it always has made me a much better tuber and 6 players coming back to the problem after, because then I usually have renewed energy for it. Could be a whole day later or a couple hours later. Go eat something and then come back to 6 and then smack it down. Alright, here we go. Time for some Primordialis. The smoke is mostly through. So we'll save. Yeah, you have to. It's actually interesting that a game can have such bad burnout, but it's because you're in charge of so much different shit at once, and it's very logistics heavy. It's just that kind of game. I think people have to focus on that stuff. For the hobby or now there's certain games, I can't remember, there's a couple games where they're for me it's a game I actually care about and I'm putting time into, a run-based game. Exanima is a great example. If you play Exanima and you're tired and you run through a tired run, you'll often get your character killed because you're tired. Or if you just come back and you were less tired or gave yourself some sleep or something, or rest, you probably won't have that problem. And you won't lose that character. It's happened to me so many times in the past. This is even before I streamed. I would have a really good run and then just fuck it up. What's nice though about Primordialis and this fucking run I'm doing anyways is that Primordialis is basically bug game simulator anyways. I get to be the bug. And so far people seem to like it. I've had quite a few people compliment or enjoy it. So let's make sure the sound is good. Get rid of this shit from here. Yep, okay, good. So we got right away one of the best cells, this bad boy. We can put some of these back here. I'm gonna put this. So we can electrocute and shock everything around us. Or in front or behind us, or wherever we want. Die, bastard. Menace. I've seen Menace. There's a lot of games I have to like I've said in the past a million times, though, it's always up to what my computer can run. Chances are, a lot of people will be like, oh, I should play this game, play this game, play this game. Chances are I have and do play the game that somebody has recommended me to play. I just can't play it of like consistent 60 FPS. I may need a capture card. I don't have one. I don't know if that would make a difference. I think I'm just a dumbass. And my success is solely based on luck. Sheer tenacity. This creature is not my favorite type of creature because we are a little weird moving. The best part about electricity though is it shocks and slows them down around us. So let's take this fucker down. Yeah, we're gonna have to make ourselves better. You'd be surprised what happens. Like, I don't know if it's my computer or my cat. I think sometimes it's my cat. And I may have to get like a consistent level of like cleaning going for my computer because of my cats. Or what, but like sometimes like I'll play a game at full quality and settings will just change over time. Like I can't play them at that level anymore. And I assume it's because I'm downloading other games. But like my dumbass brain doesn't really comprehend things too well with certain things. That's why I did poorly in fucking computer science. I don't know if I ever told the story for that one, but my football coach was my computer science teacher. And the second he saw how bad I was at computer science and understanding it, he was basically like, "You can play computer games, buddy, it's okay." And like patted me on the shoulder. And I was like, hell yeah. And that's where a gamer legend was born. This should be a little bit more like our speed. Yeah, something like that. A little bit of mass to like whip around with our body. But I'm gonna give most games a shot. I try, but the only reason why I might not is I don't like the level of like unprofessionalism it seems to elicit, at least in my mind. Oh god, no. Ah! Well, that's good. He shot the other one. That's a good way to get rid of him. You have to make him shoot another one of those sticky blobs. That thing really fucks you up. Here you bastard. We're not as fast as this thing. That thing releases, not this one, but the other one that I was chasing releases little dude. Can I kill him? He might be too strong. There we go. Try to hit me with your tail, get out of here. Oh, I see what he has. He has like a friendly tail with spikes on it that he whips over himself. That's pretty interesting. It seems that he shoots them with some form of... I have to play some of the sandbox and capture one of these guys. And learn how he's shooting that thing. Oh god, what are you doing? I had him dead to rights. Right, nice. So, we have a lot more biomass to work with. I kind of want to become the creature. La Creatura. What does this achieve? I want like a big ass body that shoots lightning. Like, yeah. Right. So that actually... we can turn him here. Take him... oh no. Can't undo that shit. Fuck it.
That's okay. We can redo it. Because what he's gonna be is like this. Probably should move this over more, actually. Somewhere around here. Both sides of us gonna be electrical as hell. Have a little bit of cells like that. I have to make sure we have the cells going through us like this. Kind of like a butterfly. Right? Then we have some speeds. I did not click the speed cells. Thank you. There we go. We'll have the seeker cells in the front of our face. I kind of feel like if we were to... A quick, easy way to do it like a fill job is like this. You can just make something another thing, and then we do that. And then we make these back to normal. So we're going to inflate with electricity around. And then we need some hearts in the middle. We'll suspend those internally. Kind of like this. I don't know how effective our body is going to be. I've never built a creature this way. Okay. Now we have to regenerate our body. Oh god, look at that. Fucking... Okay, so the inflation is happening in the opposite direction than I had anticipated. So we need to have this here, I think. Okay. That is going in a direction. I was hoping it would be like more outward with our shape. The worst part would be, though, is if something was to get into the back part of me here. Like this. Or in the front. I'd rather have less heart mass and a little more protection. So we could do this. I mean, we're fucking effective. That's for sure. DPS off the chain. Does the fucking... balloon I have really affect me very much? Oh god, no, stop it! Ah. That happens if you hit the wall. I don't know. I think the balloons make me, like, a little more interesting. Also, you know what I haven't done? You can actually color your character. So, we can make ourselves, like, clean green here. I think that's green. No, that's not the color I want. There we go. Green. And then, you know, we could decide we want to have, like, neon blue outside here on our electricity. And, like, murder red blood on our spikes. Big old green freak. Actually, the color's a little too bright. How the fuck? I hate that Twitch will give me a fucking invite to, like, watch someone else's stream while I'm streaming. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Go away. We are something. We are the creature. We are definitely something of like a jelly bean, right? But the most important part is we're effective. There is a creature in there that's dying. He's just... There you go. Goodbye. And then with the excess
mass that we have here, we're gonna go for... Oh, no, 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 no. Just some of that. Okay, we just need those for now. I'd like some more speed, but this is about the best we're gonna do. This thing is so funny. The wiggle wobble of our character. You can get some really cool ass character designs though in this. Like, you can make up pretty much anything your brain can create. My thing is, I want to see if I can create something even close to a human. Or not even human, just like muscles and bones and structures like that. But you don't seem to have enough keys or commands electrically to do that. Trying to find any kind of goods. Yeah, we have some more hearts. So as we progress, we just keep adding more. Because we're pretty efficient. Can't say we're not. See, what happened there is that little flagellum, little back body part was like gonna fly away and attack me. I think that they're actually custom creations, some of them from like the players making them and then dedicating them to the community, but for the most part, like these guys, like the early guys, are like the devs' creations. It'd be cool to see as like an online game, but I think that I would probably get my ass cheeks clapped initially, just starting out, because like everyone would find the meta to be like when shooting missiles and like fucking super strong. Oh god. Because they always do. They always will find the easiest way to be victory instead of using their own creative mind. There's another game too that I'll be playing too, Panzer Strike, hopefully. That one's gonna be good, I hope. But they might have, I think it's Panzer Strike. It's something like that. It's similar to, yeah, Sudden Strike, yeah, it's called Panzer Strike. Alright, well, we found pretty much everything over here on the north side. What are you doing to that guy? Oh no, we're stuck. What happens is our electricals, like, impulses are bouncing off the stone walls, hitting our things, and then bouncing and creating like a chain reaction. That's the danger of having all that electricity on the side. Could kill that guy, but I'm more interested in finding body parts that might create a better character here. Something I learned too is that flex cells, I believe they are called flex cells, are very good at regenerating. So if you have a bunch of them, oh god, get away from me. You can do quite a lot. Back off, don't touch me, stop that. Stop. I don't want to do that right there. See, like, how does he do that? I think he has an entire mouth design dedicated to muscle cells and balloon cells. Like, that's an interesting character there. It actually, like, bites. And there are a lot. There's, like, 4 or 5 zones. These are just basic creatures. They get, like, very specific. You're supposed to, like, maximize your potential with your damage from, like, a specific weapon. Like this guy here. He's a good example of, like, a later game monster. Just super poison-based. He shoots that big orb. That thing will not, like, just destroy you. Look at these guys. Some of them perfectly counter each other, though, like this thing and that guy, because they can't get away and the other one can't kill it. So he just sits there, like, locked around it. Come back here, you little freak. I want all the goods. Only reason why it survives so long is that huge ass heart inside of him. There we go, got him. So now we can put all that. So basically, near infinitely powerful vacuum cell sucks in cells and water around it when electrically activated. So if I had these here, let's take back some of this space. Actually, keep those there. These will technically suck in everything. Oh God! Ah! What the fuck? I created a monster. I like Doc Octopus myself. I just stuck myself into a black hole. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I'm not allowed to use those cells anymore. It's too dangerous. I feel like if I had an internal hard shell, that'd probably be pretty good. Like this. Suspended by these here. Matter of fact, why don't we use the vascular system here to do that? Like that. We just basically sucked our own body into ourselves. There is a definite way to use these, though. I can see it. Oh, yeah, baby. We got the oscillator. Oh, yeah! Sub it. Sub it. They're gonna kill me. I need them to go away. Okay, good. Those things are strong as hell. Okay, so we might have to recreate our character here. Sucks. Sucks to suck. I should have saved him, but it's okay. So, the oscillating cell. Let's create our character. We're just gonna create a little blob. Right, we'll fill him up here. Right, give ourselves some hearts. That way we have them. And we're gonna try to do something with the oscillator. So that there. And then we have the activators on the outside here. Not enough oscillation yet. Still needs a little bit more of it. I think last time I had it like that. If I hold it on, it's creating a level of oscillation there. That's more powerful lightning, like, than normal. That should be, like, very strong. Oh God. Shooting a missile at me. But I want it to be able to oscillate with full power. power. The last time I had a cell that was to turn on and off when it was activated in the middle. And I think that was what separated the difference. Hmm. Oh god, no! I accidentally clicked the right click on the seeker cell and it spun me around. Fucking bastard. That's okay. I really didn't like what we were doing there. I get the worst luck in this game. I can never find like good cells. I'll get like 1 power cell and then like 4 upgrade cells for like basic things. There is a way to use this explosive cell. I want to find out. Need to be explosive. I feel like the idea is that maybe I lead with my freak explosive body part and I have my heart back here and I pull myself around like this, and then as I get close I blast the living daylights at whatever I'm near. But oh, the hard part is that, yeah, the challenge is that it's not replenishing the body part fast enough. This one, the heat pumping cell is really fucking hard to get. Because I think it's constantly switching. I did like that character design. I was there for a second. So we're probably going to do it again, but in a better form. Then we have our activation cell like that. Seeker cell. Because if you see it, it's red there. Oh god, get off of me. How the fuck does that happen? And then sometimes it's cold. And that seems to have destroyed my seeker cell because of it being cold, which is annoying. I think I get it. I think I'm understanding why it's doing that. So we have our creature like this. This is creating heat as it touches something. But it's also heating up our character. Or it should be. What if we put 2 of them? Seems to be fine. It says it will pump heat from itself to the environment cells and contacts. Because the thing I'm thinking is it does have an effect, the heating. Sometimes it's cooling. We want to have it constantly heating with impact cells really hard to utilize. Maybe we just make ourselves the missile. The missile. And then the rest of our body is lightweight cells. The missile. You do not want to fuck with me. Not today, punk. We have no control. The missile. I mean, technically, we are actually fucking doing damage. The challenge is, how do we maintain a straight movement path here? Fuck you. Eat shit. Why don't I use the lightweight cells? Oh my god, we blasted him to pieces. Now the challenge is actually finally delivering the final blow. We might have to put more of these blast hammers on us. I don't know if they create drag though. We're hitting all the refuse. There we go. Get fucked. Come here. This is like the most challenging character, but I know how he becomes more powerful. He needs a heat-seeking cell. Or a cell that will attract him to an enemy. Don't tell me we could actually put this on the front of us. Good God. We're reaching speeds that aren't even conceivable. Technically, we only need to hit the speed necessary to activate it, though. Oh no. Oh no. Get away. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. I don't have any defenses for them. Don't touch me. I'll burn you. Get away. I can't get off of this. There we go. I have an idea. We gotta rotate. We become lightweight cell. This will be a bean shape for sure. But there's a reason for the bean. So we put the speed cells behind. We put the seeker cells in the front. Shove some hearts in here. I hate that that happens. It's very annoying. It's like it puts the dot right there. Get the dot out of there. Thank you. So now we have this. This is our creature. We put the cells for the jets in the back. Like so. Put these here. Speed up our backside. Now we want to have a little bit of a exterior shell here. For some mass. Right. Potentially have a little bit of a fin side here. Each spot I put off though is going to add a little bit of drag. Oops, that's definitely not what I clicked. Sure. Let's see what we can do here. I mean, he is fast. But what seems to happen is I see what happens. There's no front structure to my creature, so because of that, it doesn't explode. But now that it has that, it should be good. I do need something to give me, like, passive DPS that's not this, though. because I can't rely on that much. Oh god. What the hell? He's sticking to me. Get off of me. Ah, he's pulling me into the dark. Get off of me. He's pulling me into the darkness. Oh god. Please. Get off of me, you fucking asshole. I can't get out. I'm dead. I'm just dead. Holy crap. He dragged me into the dark zone. Started eating me alive. Alright, so we're not as efficient as I'd like to be. That seems to help us stay steady. It's the fucking... I was trying to get this guy. My seeker cells just suck. There we go. Maybe that's a little better. There, that's better. Oh no, we're dead. Oh, we're definitely dead. He's gonna fucking kill me. I just wanted the vampire cell, you fucking... Fuck you. Then we put those back here. Get away from that guy. We can't kill him. He's like our direct counter. Anything that shoots something is like our direct counter. We're trying to find spikes. Ooh, suction. I am pretty sure that if I do this, this might create a crazy ass fucking mess. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. I mean, it's pretty effective looking. So it's pulling us towards whatever it's in front of us. And it's smacking them with the hammer because of the speed. So we should efficiently create levels of damage. Like this. Yeah! Yes! That's what I'm talking about! So, how do we create a more efficient version of this? Put more of these. Put another suction. And then put a little bit more of this. Right. Put a couple jet cells. Put some more speed cells. Yeah, that's pretty... I mean, that's... Take that. So basically, anybody who gets in my fucking way is just gonna get hit with the amassment of, like, these hammers. The hammer hits. This should be killing you. It's not, though. I don't think... Oh, no, we got him. Oh, we seem to be creating, like, a mouth effect, almost. Like, we're chomping them. I think if we added one more, we'd be able to, like, actively chomp them. I do want to have a lot more health. Back at the start. This is actually a pretty good effect. For all it's worth. If we can really get on him, though. Oh, you know what it is? I have to press forward on the... and get that extra speed. Die! The creature. Eat anything that comes in my path. I'm not really interested in fighting too many of these freaks, as most of them will light me up. We're very much a specific type of creature designed with specific function in mind. Like, kind of hitting big guys like this seems to be our best bet. But we're not doing near enough damage with the hammers. There we go. Kind of want to add those on the side. See, he's a decent example of, like, our skill, though. Like, our strength, I should say. That we could kill that thing. It seems like the more mass, though, the harder they are for us to take out. Because them being able to push back on us is, like, what's causing our struggle. I don't like this thing. Die, you fucker. We do not have very good control over our character. That's kind of fucked up, like what I'm doing to them. I'm just eating them through their face. Basically. Speedometer. Oh, no. No, 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 no. The most broken of cells. Good God, this is gonna get us killed. I don't know if I can have that on my fucking character. Yeah, I can't have it on those. So the more speed I create, the more damage, or more suction I'll create. That works very well with certain other spells. Or, cells, I should say. Look at the damage there. Because we're not physically there at the speed, but we are creating the speed. Breakaway cell, speedy cell. So if we put some slippery on our sides here, cover all of our body with the slippery. Oh God. Elastic cell. Oh no. No, 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 no. Get off me. Ah, no, get off of me, you fucker. No, please. Please. No, not like this. I don't think this works as well as I'd like it to. But the speedometer cell can be really useful. I need to turn off Twitch on my background for now. So we could drop the speed cell for this, and it would make them... It creates a voltage proportional to its speed, so if we put that on that cell, it would become a problem. I don't think I can make something here, as much as I want to. Oh God. Always on. A speedometer cell would be really good. Power switch. Go away. Trying to get around him, but he's just... Oh God. God. I suck so bad. Once you get stuck on them like that, he just keeps cutting you into pieces. Oh, man, that really upsets me. Fucking bastard. I'm so, like, slow because I accidentally clicked my left click. And then I couldn't fucking realize that in time. Until it was too late that I was not using my left click. God damn it. Our character was like a glass cannon anyways.
Now the challenge really is, how do you make a creature out of the bombs? The bomb creature. Try to make it work. I think sometimes you can do cells like backwards. Or creatures, I should say. Why is it not listening to me? I might just have to, I'll do this. The challenge with the bombs is it blows you away. That seems like it's killing us too fast. Alright, whatever. Let's grab this. The proximity cell is very good. I don't want to have it like this. It's not all straight, but it's going to do a lot more damage. Kind of like that. Nah, we'll take it away. This is why lightning is good, though. You can chop up some significantly larger enemies. Usually it's much better. I think the way we're going to extend our creature is kind of like laterally here. I think that's lateral. Sideways. Have a little bit more of this. Alright, and then we'll have a bunch more cells in here for this. We're just kind of like the same thing, but like a different shape now, but with electricity on the front. Still not that bad, though. You have to be careful in this zone. Poison.
Hopefully we can get some good cells. We don't have jets, do we? Oh, we do have jets. I guess it wouldn't be a bad idea to try to get some jet action going here. Oh, we just don't have enough. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Feeler cell is pretty good too. The only thing this jet combo makes that is an issue is that some of these guys are poisonous. Oh god. Oh god. Bye-bye. He just started shooting the wall there. Feeler cell having explosive would be pretty good. But then it could also be better with the proximity cell. And we'll have explosive cells at the end. With feeler cells. Hopefully them touching themselves won't create the explosion though. I think it will if it has to be a proximity. As a matter of fact, I want this one to be more like this. Why such long little fucking strands? That way they're as far away from me as possible. I'll probably turn them electric later though. Or not electric, something else. Oh yeah, that's creating a problem for us. We need to turn these off. Because as we got closer to him, we started blowing ourselves up. Produces an electrical signal. What the hell? Oh, there's an enemy in front of us. Yeah, so it can't be... It can't be on there. Sticky would be kind of counterintuitive for what we're trying to do. Got like all of the activations possible. The Seeker one is good for like if you activate your Seekers often. But to be honest, it's not as good as I'd like it to be. Proximity detecting is alright for like this type of stuff. Having it on the back of us. Especially for little guys like that. But what seems to happen is it blows up before it even hits the proximity. This would combine it with a Seeker signal. I don't even know how I could utilize that. Let's also set these to feelers, because I'd rather them blow up when they touch. Because that way it's a more accurate explosive. Now, why don't we put like a little blob on there? Kind of like anti-spam guys. Anyone who's faster than us will just get blasted. Like that. That's a vascular cell. I would like that, but he's probably going to kill me before I can get it. Toggle power switch. Be useful if I had any items that weren't just explosives or lightning. Toggling the power. We could turn ourselves into some kind of inflating type character. Because what would happen is if we had, like, let's say we had this inflatable part of our body, and we stretched it off of our body like this. Having the activation on a toggle, it would expand it like this constantly. I mean, it slows us down in a weird way. Oh, we got the inductive cell too. Oh god, now we are fucking cooking with some gas here. Alright, so we have to reorganize our character. I think the fastest way would be to do this. We're gonna remove all of this stuff here. Like this. So what we need to do is create a system. Hopefully we don't die again like we did last time when we started doing weird shit. So this would be where the lightning comes out. We have to turn it on. So our lightning is going to come out of our sides, kind of like this. Actually, spread them out. So what happens is lightning goes inside here. 2 layers of inductive cells go around it. Don't know if this is necessary, but this is how I was doing it. That should be good. And then we want to have the activations. This. We will fill in the rest of our body. We do not have lightweight cells, so that's okay. Something like that. Because all we need to do is check if this creature actually works properly. Which is the oscillating lightning on the sides. It's not creating enough oscillation power. I think I need a few more of these. Get away from me, asshole. An inflating cell that I could combine. An inflating explosive cell. I don't know how that will work, but we'll take it. Let's get the fuck out of this zone though, so we don't get absolutely hammered. I'm gonna go that way. Because I want to be able to experiment with my creature real quick. Because there's definitely a way to make this oscillation work, but I think I need a better oscillation. I might need to go through our entire body. Having that would be pretty cool too. Alright, let's go over here. So, let's take all this out. I want to become a noodle. Why the noodle shape? Because then I can kind of determine what the oscillation is doing. Let's fill this. And then we're gonna have... Where the fuck are my activations? There they are. We'll have our activation cells over here. We'll have 2 full layers of them. Alright, so we are a noodle now. You watch, it should create an oscillation signal that returns back, but then dissipates, and then slowly creates more over time. What we want to do is create some kind of flip
There. Maybe even have it on this side here. I am committed to learning this technology. When they hit each other, they just come back. But they're not as effective. I mean, technically though, like if we had like electricity coming out the side of us like this, it should be like fucking strong as hell. I think, yeah, as it passes through our body, it just has to be a full signal. What if I was to toggle this? It's creating a full wave signal here. But it's only spreading through here. Yeah, that could be potentially fatal. So as they get touched, they create signals. Not enough signal though. I'm trying to figure out what I could do with this. I know the toggle switch has to do something here. Because it's back on now. But it's not going to re-toggle it. Actually, I have an idea. As an electrician, typically you want to have a circuit. So if we have a dedicated single line circuit here, through our body, will this create the oscillation I'm looking for? I think the key here is so that I have to switch this over again. So that's going to create it in a way. Because what I needed to do is create an oscillation going one direction, going that way. Could be that I have way too many. I see. I think it's that. It is oscillating down there to a degree, not as efficiently as I'd like it to oscillate. Oscillate, please. Maybe I needed to power it up. Getting it. I think I'm getting it. So it powered that, and now it's going to send a signal back, maybe? What happens is that the connection here is lost. So if we remove this, and we were to take that, it goes all the way around. I think I am understanding it more as a fundamental issue here. It can only go, not in a round line, but more of a straight line, I think.
like this. That's not what I clicked. So it's coming back to us, but in weaker and weaker returns. If I can remove this here, it should create, it's just creating a full oscillation, and then it's done, instead of a portion of it. Do you need full power? It needs full power. Can full power be transmitted through an activation? Seems like it. That's the issue. It needs the full power to activate. Otherwise, it will not activate. I'm gonna probably put them spread apart like that. Give me power. Where's the power? They're not turning off now. Could do sticky. What do I do? I guess I run it with a character like this, and I just gotta go for it. Oops. So that should create the spark through. It's just not a powerful enough electrical current. This is a fundamental thing I want to learn how to do, though, because this is something I feel like you're supposed to be able to do, is make an oscillating pattern. But once it comes back as yellow, it's not a full capacity charge. Then blue is the furthest down, and then it's gone, for the most part. That's a full charge. We also have our explosive cell here. Oh my god, it's scary looking. I was gonna say it's gonna kill me. Finally, I got some goddamn spikes. That's kind of what I've been waiting for. It's easier to play. I think what I had created there is a monster. Dude, is there no... Oh, I see what I have to do. Fucking bastard. That's what happens, though. That's kind of like Noida wand experimentation in a nutshell. So we can get speed, seek trigger cells. But what I want to do is create a creature that is pulled by seeker cells. So what it would be is essentially one of these. We'll have our seeker cells here. We'll have some spike arms on it. They'll have some speed. And then they'll have a seek trigger as well as a jet. And we'll keep our hearts pretty decent here. Give ourselves a little bit more biomass. Put a little spike on the front, just in case they get too close to us. And some speed here. So we're kind of like those other little dudes that fly themselves around based off of where their arms are. I don't know if our arms are actually killing each other, though. Oh god. Oh god. Get out of here. Ah, he's killing me. Our arms are too long. Jesus Christ. We basically created a fusion bomb cell. We could create another fusion bomb cell. The hardest part with the fucking explosive cell, I don't understand what the game wants you to do with it when you start with it. It's like, what? Am I just supposed to be a bomb? I think so. I think that you're supposed to go like this. Right? And take away like 2 of those. Put that. Put a bomb. Hate that the little dot has to be right on that. And then I would put like a tail. Right? Matter of fact, let's turn our creature a little bit more over here. Put 2 seekers. And then we just strap a bomb to our face. And we blow up faster than they can heal. We just keep hitting them with our bombs in our body. So we set this up like that. We add a little bit more bomb to our face. Or rather, add the bomb to our face. Vacuum cell, elastic. See what I mean when I say I get actually like the worst cells possible. Pretty good. We're so slow. Did we kill Cancer there? No, he's still alive. Give me a Cancer. Ideally, actually, you know what? If we make ourselves out of all shell, we'll be so heavy that they can't even move us. And we blow up. Oh no, we just get launched. Maybe to counteract our explosive in the front, we add explosive to the back. Alright, we add one of these fuckers here. What's the worst that could happen? So that way we don't move anywhere. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh my god. Alright, let's play some Dopa Fates here. Just suicide bombed him. So funny. Oh, I don't have it installed. That's gonna take a second. So fucking funny to me. That's why I like Primordialis though. There's no like... I think that the worst thing is people want to beat a game as fast as possible. Like, when I was playing Noita, I'd get people telling me how to play it, beat Noita. And I would literally, like, ignore them. Or that's why I stopped streaming. I don't need to be told how to play fucking Noita. I'm gonna figure it out.
I really want to figure out how to make oscillators work, but I'm going to have to look it up because I don't seem to understand it.
I think I'm too stupid. So let's set this to Noble Fates. Anybody who likes Songs of Six will probably like Noble Fates. It's basically kind of a 3D version mixed between, you know, Dwarf Fortress and Songs of Six and other kinds of city builders in Sims. Thank you for the follow, Patty. Appreciate that. Alrighty. That should be good. Let's see if it loads. I do not know much about Noble Fates, so I am probably going to suffer and die. But it is a very cool game nonetheless. Make sure everything is set to the right settings. Should be good. So, basically, you get to be a tiny little town and create it with different races of creatures. We're going to start as I think medium will be good. We could do heavy as the crown, or you could choose your own fate. Begin as an ascended Contra observing the living world. This one will basically mean that every time your leader dies, the crown that they wear is heavy and it falls on the next person in line. I got some new cute little artwork too. It's all about like this new water system that they've introduced, which introduces flowing water and all kinds of other stuff. Goblin Camp has some really cool features like that too. This gives me tinges of AI artwork though. I really, really hope that this is not what I think it is. It just gives me tinges of it though. Just based on the fact that it's like not the character's looks. I'll let you guys watch the story a bit. Oh, I didn't even know. So it's kind of like, there's an older game where you're playing as like a god or a demon. That's that Dwarf Fortress bit. That Kipper Medics is just a faction that killed me. So I could probably find them in the real world and kill them. So, depending on your principles, you can choose a different faction or race, I should say. Standing neutral as carnivores and chopping with an axe is pretty good. So we're gonna go with that. Those are just things that they like to do. There's always gonna be one person in your group who doesn't like you. So this is our prospective doctor, prospective butcher, budding hauler, and budding Sawyer.
Seems like they got new music too. So, we can randomly generate each character and change them. This is the RimWorld aspect of each character having things. They have a lot more than you imagine. So, if I click them, they'll select them as the Lord or the King or whatever of the land. You can change what their title would be. It will say that the ruler there is Terra, and their nobles will be Varind and Gisli. This is a dwarf, and this is another elf. Their principles are here. What their skills or their assignments will be. So you can see we have a cook, forager, guarding, a hauler, and a logger. That's probably pretty good for what we have. This guy, because we're selecting Terra, is not going to be happy. But we can keep track. Like I said, this is a very in-depth game. Like, it has so much to it. Let me get rid of my smoke thing too. It's probably covering that. You have your race. What they are is a high elf. Their alignment, neutral. Their sex, female. Their preference, small kingdom. What they like, sex of male. And also, they love. So they just are a lover. Their strongest opinion is that they have a strong interest in raw meat. And they have very strong dislike of other beings' meat, basically, at work. Things like that. They seem to not like eating rabbit meat, which will be kind of annoying. Crafting, building, and ranching are not their specialties, but they're good at hunting, cleaning, and nursing. As a doctor, that's pretty good. Then I could check what these people are. You can also see their compatibility. So, Varind, they both love chassés, or chassé, I think that's how you'd say it. So they like a pair of pants, a specific style of pants, I believe, or armor pants. With Gisli, they have an above average compatibility. They're both neutral. They both dislike dark elf meat. And these are things that they can actually talk about and like enjoy with each other. They hate halflings. Hide. They like orc hide. So that's something they don't agree on. They dislike corn and dislikes Octoberberry. So they seem to have some things that they dislike. We're going to actually take this person, but Meter will be the outcast here. They do look butt ugly, I'll give you that, and I could have changed their appearance, but I really don't pay attention too much to what they look like. And we can change the title and their name, so we could call them a different thing. Reverend, Arbiter, Pastor, Kaiser, whatever you want to call them, Commander. Will be Proctor Terra. Will be the Freakish Fiends. So Meter would have been happy, obviously, if we selected them as ruler, but I think Terra would have left. So we get to decide now if we say, hey, you get to leave, but fuck you. We're taking your shit. Or whatever you want. You could basically say, you get to leave, but we're taking things, or we're going to leave you with some stuff. Or you could keep them there, like detain them physically, and people won't like that. Or you could straight kill them. Which, each thing you do will create an effect for later. So we're just going to say, sure, you can have your shit and get the hell out of here, because we don't want to start with like any negative issues here. And Meter will literally physically walk away from us. Like on the map. They're gone. So now here we are. We're settled. What happens here is that we have to set jobs. And you can see everything is like a physical item. From pumpkins to cooked squirrel stone blocks, coins, lumber, etc. So this game is very fucking cool, and for the few people who probably bounced because of the appearance of the fucking characters, I'm sorry, you're missing out. It's just I can never get into it because I'm too dumb, too stupid to really get it. But what our initial goals are, basically every job is difficult for them and they don't understand it unless they're good at that task. So for example, we're going to start out with some floors, which are ramshackle floors. Their quality can be between 0 and 100 potentially. Expected is between 0 and 67. Their health, then you can also see their prestige level as well as the ingredients it costs, which is quite a lot, surprisingly. So we're going to place our ramshackle floor, probably not on that spot. This is actually an awesome spot because we have this little hill here. So we're going to build our ramshackle floors first, and then we're also going to place a stockpile, like you would do in most games, right on that. Depending on the floor that these items are on, the materials will rot faster or less fast. We're going to do the tutorial because I actually forget. So they kind of get into it initially, like saying hi to each other and doing things. Let's give them a job here. We want them to cut down any trees or collect any wood in this area. Select things like this. You see, it will cut all 7 things. We could have them select the dense grass, oak trees, all trees, or we could even select mature or immature trees. So instead of selecting all of the immature trees, we could actually go like this and have them hunt or cut down all mature trees if there were trees in here like this. So we could cut down 20 mature trees, but that's going to cut a lot of trees. We don't need that many. So maybe in here we have any mature trees. We have 14 mature trees. So we're going to cut those 14 trees down. It seems like it is pretty stable, but I don't know how it's going to look when there's more people. And as they go, they're going to cut grass, physically take it, turn it into like straw over here and move it over. Not all of the people will do jobs. Some of them will do other things, depending on their skill, on the quality of what they can do. Let me check something in the settings real quick. Usually stuff like motion blur, yeah. But you can see they have a lot of different things. Film grain always bothers me. Let's see if that fixes a little bit of the frames. Yeah, I was seeing the motion blur. That was kind of it. So we're gonna cut down these trees. These guys want me to cut down these trees. I could literally click them and hit E, or just click on that button there. They apparently want me to select those specific trees, so we'll do that as well. Gizly's out there chopping the tree down. He's literally holding a wooden hammer to chop a tree down. We need to make him an axe. And everything in this game, like I said, is simulated. So it's not like... It's a simple looking game, but very complex. Also, we probably want to have this selected. Looks like those are ripe. That looks like it's ripe corn too. So we can select corn stalk, and then we'll have it harvested when it's ripe. And Brian's gonna get out there and do that. Oh, we need to set items to here. So everyone's gonna start hauling items. In the meantime, probably also should put our walls in. Well, it's telling me to do the tutorial stuff, so we'll do 4, 2, there we go. We'll have that there, and then we'll build the roof. Kind of like that. What I love though is that everything is like physically there. So he's got like actual corn seeds. And you could tell from a distance like what everything is. Definitely a very underrated game. Kind of why I wanted to play it. He said 4x4, but I went more for 3x6. We'll also have them place a door. It needs to be enclosed, but it's gonna take a second there to get done. Actually, no, he seemed to have done that pretty fast. Let's get the rest of the walls up. Why does that not let me build there? Oh, you have to hold and drag. So we can hide this roof here by clicking like that. We're doing pretty good already. Of course, they're not going to throw anything at us crazy. What are you doing out there? They're relaxing. Like, you can see a lot of their details, though. They have vitals, health, pain, injuries, and their different limbs. Their needs: temperature, sleep, light, clothing, hygiene, socialization, relaxation, lodging, prestige, and respect. Jobs. I'm not going to go through that. Oh god, the long autosave. You got work, their prestige. So that's their level in society depending on what they own and their ambitions. So they have more ambition or less ambition than their prestige. Their esteem. So how they feel about where they are. What they're compatible with. Their opinions. Things they like, and they have a lot of likes and dislikes in this game. They hate Humes. They have relationships. They like Proctor, Terra. They don't mind themselves. That's interesting that they have a interesting... I never expected a game to have a particular view on a character on themselves. That's pretty cool. And then they've got sexuality. They literally seem to have fertility, yeah. History, properties. And I don't think they can have interracial. Not in like a I don't like it, but more like they literally can't because they're dwarves and elves and stuff. But maybe they can have relationships and just not reproduce, depending on that. So I think somebody's coming to talk to us right now because it's saying next 3 minutes. Oh, okay, yeah, something else. So, looks like these gather. Oh, it's just the time that it takes to come. And it gets quite beautiful. Like, we have ramshackle, cruddy houses right now, but you can make like a very nice city. Oh, it's not ripe yet. What's this? Debris. Copper, Got a wild boar.
Arthur, I need more boars. Boars.
It's a nice map we're on. Less trees than I'm used to. I feel like we got kind of shafted in that regard. So something's irking Varand here. I think he just doesn't have a few things. Food. Probably want to relax. So what we want to do is actually add some more floors here. We can add a second floor, but we don't have stairs, I don't believe. Oh, you don't have stairs. Can't even build no damn stairs. So we'll build this, and this is going to be their like room. Doors. Put this there, and then we put a new ramway in here. Then we'll build the roof in. Like this. Yeah, I already get this stuff. They're just talking about the stuff I understand. So, cutting down grass. Somebody leveled up in their skill that they were doing there. So let's build ourselves a couple beds, straw beds here. You can rotate them. You could also rush the construction. All right. It literally has a temperature, too. Oh, not it having, like, a fucking trap remix style to, to the song there. Seems like she's cleaning debris, yeah. Nice. Good job, Tara. Proud of you. Get all this stuff hauled. You can set their work priorities. Forget where. Jobs here. Hauling. Seems like I don't have the... Oh, it's autonomous. Okay. You have so much stuff to do in this game. You can literally see the belongings that they have. A stone axe, an old crown, a cloth tunic, cloth skirt, cloth shoes. This is just Proctor's stuff. How do I select the different person? I'm also able to control Tara. See, like, I can physically edit her. I forget how to control her. Well, we'll figure it out later. I'm pretty sure they tell me in that tutorial. So now they have a little bedroom, a little storage space. What we do need to build next is work-based, a bench for crafting. Is this real? I need you guys to finish these. I don't want people sleeping on the floor tonight. Not Tara carrying Varand into the fucking bed there. She's eating that corn raw. Just raw dogging that corn. Should be able to build a fire pit, which allows us to cook, I think. So we'll put the fire pit outside, kind of further from our house. So when we click on them, we can also click on their portrait up here. Yeah, it'll also do that. I believe they also get bothered by the amount of noise that they have to deal with. What are you? You're not? Oh, you're a good person. Oh, okay. See, imagine 6 had this level of fucking character detail. I think yeah, she fell asleep outside. Oh no, wait. Actually, you know what? Let's do it now. Go to sleep. If I told her to do that building, she probably would fail. And also waste all the material. We're gonna need some stones. The challenge with stone is that you can't really just go find it. This is just hanging out on the ground here, yeah. Left click and left shift, add to selection. Oh, there we go. My beautiful little freaks. Look at those eyelashes on Gisli. That is the most beautiful dwarf I have ever seen. Gisli, are you a male? No, you're a female, okay. See, they get it right though. Bearded female dwarf. Hell yeah. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, they're dwarf. The game gets it right. It's fantasy accurate to a fucking fault.
Liris, no, nata, ni, nine, oath, 9, ear.
So we already have those selected there to be harvested. We don't like rabbit meat, so we probably don't want to kill that rabbit. The little squirrel. Kill it. Smash its fucking skull in.
I can already tell Varan is going to be a little what.
Also, I want to check. It might be these two. I don't mind playing it lower. I hate seeing it. I can see my FPS in the top left, and I can see how much I lose when I'm like further away versus closer away. I don't know why. Oh, see, we can control her. So she's sleeping. So we can open doors. Can attack. I don't think you can defend. Good night. But like, I mean, that's the coolest shit right there. You can actually be your little dude. Yeah, the ambient occlusion and the aliasing was it. But I mean, you really can't tell the difference for me. I don't mind playing at lower graphics. Especially because this game is fucking so sick. Bearded dwarf ladies. That's all I ever ask for. Get your lore right. Unless you want a lore that they don't have beards. But that's different. But like fantasy-based ones do have that. We're gonna do a little smoke. This is just chill time. Mostly exposing people to the noble fates. Because a lot of people I don't think are willing to buy it based off of its initial look. And then if they knew like exactly the level of systems they're dealing with, because it's not like there's buggy access issues or anything like that. It's pretty pretty good. Everything seems to run very straightforward. Look at Gisli. I feel like a peeping Tom. Pretty sure they poop too. I think you have to like cover their like actual like shit needs. Water, buckets, pipes, gates, valve. No, maybe they don't. Maybe that's for the better. No, they have waste. So they have a privy. Yep. So for the most part, I don't know what they're gonna do with all that as it accumulates. I might actually, I think, unlock. Because you get technology and research. Varans out here building the... So Varans are like designated builder here, it seems. This is one of the few games I like playing in like actual slow speed. So we can add a task. We're gonna do that in a second here. Let's set that up. We can click on this crafting, add a task. We can create gear. All kinds of different things. It appears to want us to make a cloak. Oh, shit. The mountain evils. So the mountain evils are currently raiding us. Let's set that task. We were going to create a cloth shirt, I believe. Cloth tunic. And we can set how many we want, etc. All kinds of different things. We're just gonna autosave. So Moran's over there, Terra's over there sleeping, and where is this freak? Oh, there they are. Alfredo. He's coming in. We can click all these people like this, I believe. I don't think so. Gisli, Variant, Terra. Assemble. The RimWorld aspect of the game here. Combat is actually pretty brutal. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, you know what? We have to set them to, enlist. Terra's leading the way. Gisli beat the living shit out of her. And you can play in quarter time speed too, I believe it slows down. Yeah, we beat her to living the shit out of her. So, I think she's evil. I don't think we can convert her. And we're good people. I don't know what we do. Do we just... We capture her, but we don't have somewhere to store her. Execute her. Goodbye, bitch. And then you can loot her corpse. And then you can bury her. We have to actually build a grave for that dumbass. I'll probably put it over here somewhere. Under the tree. The blood squirting out of her. And you physically have to clean all that blood up. So he's gonna get to work on that. Or someone will. I love the way they introduce you to combat, though. It's just like a random scout that comes and is like, you know what, I'm fucking psycho, I'm gonna kill you. Even if you're evil or whatever, they still come after you. They still try to fucking kill you. What is Gizly's task? What are you good at? Forget what Gizly is. I forget where to tell what she's good at. They also get levels. I forget how to level them up. Oh, there it is. So they get like a boost to their health, cooking skills, etc. It's pretty good. I like that system. It's more of like a fantasy style, kind of like. What's really cool is like it seems to encourage kind of like a build up to your city, and then like quests and story. It's very like Dwarf Fortress. I think she's a logger. I think she cuts trees down. Or rather is good at cutting things. Kibbo. Hello, Kibbo. What have you brought? They are a wanderer. I can ask them to join. That's fucked up. I mean, to be honest, why not just, you know, glaze him? We're the leaders, so we have to kind of do this stuff. She seems not to be able to lie, because these are actually true facts about her. Yeah, see. And see how he feels now. He likes me. Hey! Kibbo! Are you a dwarf? No, he's not a dwarf, sorry. He's a hobbit. Kibbo. Right? Halfling. This is the first person I've ever gotten to join me in this game. Hell yeah. Wow. They were wearing bronze plate pauldrons. Oh god. We need to add a new bed for these guys. Oh, this guy. That's nice. We got like a friendly version of... Because I don't want to steal or try to hire that person or make them something else. Forget how to do research. Trade with the visitor. Well, we already... I guess, Tara, go trade with Kibbo. Well, I think I fucked that up, but that's okay. We learned enough, at least. But I do need to find out how to research learnings. Standing. Wooden crates. Walls. Decorative walls. Foods. Manufacturing. Oh, I know what it is. I'm pretty sure it's their skill level. Yeah, builder requires building 1. Okay.
Kibba, what are you good at? Why are you just standing around? Crafting, foraging, cooking. They're good at nursing. I don't think they're on the queue, yeah. Let's autonomous do that, yeah. Now they have a job to do. Get to work, Kibbo. So one thing we're gonna want to create here is weapons stone axe. Minimum value of 1. And then also let's see if we can't get insufficient stone. We need a pickaxe, wooden hammer. And we'll keep one of those as well. So you can see that that's a portion progress. 35% of the shirt is done, not fully done, or 35 work. It looks like this is ready to harvest. Make sure we're focused on harvesting wild edibles for right now, I think. Oh, look at that, pumpkins. Select all these. One to the ripe ones. There's a bunch of animals too. The cotton? It's wild cotton bush. Oops. Hopefully people see why I fucking am loving this game though, because it's so good. I just love it. You can build like farms too, so eventually I'll have to build a little farm. I think now would probably be a good idea. Try to do that. So we have some seeds to plant. Not too far actually. We need to put fences around it for animals, I think. I think this is the campfire. Oh. Where's Kill? Oh. Okay. Terra. Trade with Kill. Oh, Terra is the opposite way. Speak to Kill. Trade with Kill. So our kingdom has the bronze plate pauldrons. And their quality is 8, durability 63 currently. We can offer up these 3 things. Cloth tunic of toasting, +1 preaching. That's nice. That's so cool. And we can see these are things that we have available. We could sell them Alfreda's corpse. Okay. Well, I do want to get some corn seeds, and I'll take 10 pumpkin seeds. Right. Ripe meal beans. I'd rather get the meal. So do I get the difference in coins, I hope? Yeah, I think I have to ask for the coins. If they had them. Well, I don't want to lose all my money here, so let's not give you this stuff.
The dummies took it. They took that corpse off my hands. Good. They fell for it. Good. Get it out of here. I need a much larger storage room. Let's create a stockpile for wood and things outside. Lumber. That way they start storing all the lumber outside. We'll do the same with stone. Get back a little bit of our storage space. Right now the problem is we just don't have enough space.
No.
Oh, there's a difference between wood and lumber. I should have known. This game always gives me like a vibe of like RuneScape, kind of, in a weird way too. See, Kibbo is learning how to use this thing. Or rather, learning how to create a wooden hammer. They're not even able to do it. Oh. What are you all doing out there? Oh, you're foraging. I want to store all that extra meat there. Yeah. And then I can copy settings here over. That way we can store up all of our extra stuff here. It's actually a good way probably for our builders to get better at building. Constantly have them building ramshackle walls. But things like this, yeah, they should... See, Kale's just helping me out. Hyacinths. That's probably worth something. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of stone up here. Can we make any shoes? Cloth shoes? So, I want to have them minimum value, quantity, production. Is there a way to set them on auto production? So we want to have at least 4, because shoes are going to be the most important thing. If we can maintain having shoes, that'd be really good. We have 41 cotton. That's nice. It becomes like a pretty sufficient pile. Also, we've been meaning we should have been placed a fucking farm here. Alright, that's good. And then add just a tiny bit more. Alright. And then what do we want to plant here? Corn. We miss some corn. Then we put a bit of a fence. Oh, we can't even build fences. God damn it. I do want to cut this tree down. So Kibbo learned how to make wood hammers. Oh, this is how we see our items. Okay, we're pretty good. Nice. I'm gonna put all the extra food in here. Yeah, none of them are particularly interested in farming. More of them are interested in foraging than anything. Or, sorry, one of them's better at logging. Oh yeah, we should get... Forget how you set a guard. We need that first, probably. Did they not build his bed? Oh, okay. He's just eating like a freak in the other room. Give them a little table here. The good old-fashioned stump seat. Dude, Vernon, what is your problem, bro? I am cold. Okay. The question drops are coming. Let's see what they have to say. She wants to have a chat with me. Alright, well, you seem to be very lively. I'm gonna leave you alone. Goodbye. So what seems to be Varan's biggest issue is that we don't have maintain the temperature. Yeah, that way. It's warm for this guy. And can you build? Yeah. Food. Cooked meat. Dry bars. There we go. Finish building up. What the fuck are you doing, Gisley? Get out of the roof. Who the fuck told you could be in the roof? Yeah, get out of here. Get bastard. So we have a lot of jobs right now. We're gonna try to let them catch up to all these jobs. Seems like they're not doing too bad at it. I don't want to put one of these inside, but I might be able to get away with... I think I can visibility see temperature. $13 probably needs to be higher. Something just happened. What was that? Kibbo learned cloth shoes. Good job, Kibbo. I'm proud of you. Let us like raccoon meat, Gisley asks Terra. Like raccoon meat, Gisley says. Terra thinks about this. Terra ponders... she's not pondering. She's pondering how to farm this corn. While Gisley is like being so fucking annoying about raccoon meat.
I'm going to beat the living crap out of you, Gisley, if you don't get the hell out of my face about raccoons.
And they shit on my fucking farm. You fucking freak. What the hell? Gisley, get the hell out of my fucking face. You're gonna shit your pants in front of me, you fucking gross asshole. Oh my god, Gisley. Okay, hold on. Okay, Gisley. We're gonna talk about this. What's on your mind? If it's not raccoon meat... Oh, okay. Bruh. Not him looking down, or her looking down, and they said that. Thank you. Let's see, one more thing. You want raccoon meat. You're very interested in that. Bruh. No, you don't do that. Not here. What do you think about raccoons? What if I was to tell you I like raccoons? Alright. That was a good conversation. Yes, now get the fuck out of here. What a freak. Terra actually acknowledged them now and is like, get the hell out of my face. That's crazy. This person's having like a freak out over that. I'm gonna check on what Kibbo's doing. Kibbo, can you start cleaning all of this poop? That'd be sweet. Also, Varan, what level builder are you? Work.
Logging. Building. Doesn't mind. Potential very low. Gisley. 0. Potential average. It doesn't seem to be giving them jobs though, based on building. That's interesting. That's very strange. Because they have very low potential. Below average. Gisley has average. Gisley should be the builder. I guess maybe Gisley's too important, something else. Whatever. So we have a bunch of corn seeds. Hopefully we can plant them all. Or I only see 2. Although these are already planted. Oh no, not the evil gods. Oh shit. Gisley. They're preaching. Oh shit. A lesser imp has come. And Bobbin of the Centric Wanderers and also Craft are going to actually beat the crap out of it for me. Nice job. We could get imp hide and imp meat. What did they drop? Oh my good god. Oh, I thought that was their booty. Oh nice, they brought me stone. I think that Croft is actually butchering. Oh no, they're cleaning. I thought these were their booties. Those are cups. What does Terra think about imp meat? Yeah, I didn't think that they would like to eat creatures. Although they seem not to have an opinion on imp meat. Let's butcher them. No, you don't have the butcher table. Okay. Well, when can we get that? Probably never. So we have 25 plants out of 35 slots. Okay, that's pretty good. What time of year is it? Spring. So we have plenty of time to do all kinds of other fun shit. Like building. Moran's biggest issue is that they are just an asshole. They're uncomfortable. You're working, you're wet. Sitting in a chair is making that better. We're tiny. Because we're a neutral person. I think they need to get all these jobs done so that they can relax for a little while. And that should be pretty much it. They just have to store the rest of the materials that we found. And we're good to go. I don't think the ground has a... Yeah, the soil fertility... They might just have to water it. What is it saying? Insufficient corn seeds, so that's fine.
I want the mature ones. Why is it not selecting mature? Whatever. It might be because there's a space in there. No, I don't know what it is. So I'm pretty sure there's different quality of ramshackle. So you can see this is very low quality. This is getting better quality. That's very bad. Look at that. It's prestige too, I think.
You can change the colors. That's cool.
And I want them to stay inside for this. Do we have anything we can make them happy with? A crate. Skinny bushes, wide bushes. Can I store stuff in here? Or are they just decorations? I think they're decorations. Yeah, they're definitely just decorations.
We're in such a low state of abilities.
Really should have got a fucking builder. But Rand, nice. My dude. No, give me a boost of building. So she's good at building. I think honestly the thing is the jobs has to be done by me. It can't be autonomous. Just autofill it. Well, that's kind of annoying. It's good at farming. Okay. That should be better. So now we do have a builder capable of actually doing wood. 6 wood. Trying to select the floor there. I mean, there's no reason not to cut these all down, but probably cancel half of these. Because we're good at cutting down trees. The better floors will probably make Varand happier. Also, can we make better beds? A ramshackle bed. Significantly better than the sleep that they're having. They have to learn how to do it before they can actually build it. Yeah, she did it on her first go. She's not particularly good at building, but she did it. So Varand will sleep on a better bed tonight, so that should make him happier. And she's gonna get to work crafting the rest of this stuff out here. Oh man, I am liking this game a lot. I should have been playing it more. It's basically like a fantasy RimWorld in 3D. And I do like the graphics. I think the characters just look a little wonky. Tara likes raccoon meat. She was convinced. She was persuaded. Nice. So we've got that floor there. So it should, I believe, that type of floor will make it allow the like stuff not to degrade so fast. Insulation 10%. Wish I could like actually select it, but apparently I can't. We need to have some form of storage here too. Building level 3. Good God. Having the beds is a good thing though. Level 2 building to build wood walls. When the hell did they get here? The Oxlands. Look at that. That's getting there. That's getting pretty nice. What I'll probably do is build like out here. Can I build just wooden floors over nothing? I believe so. Nice. And then we'll have, oops, a doorway, ramshackle doorway. Surprised that worked out. I love how it's different quality of walls. Like some of these are so bad. But like, how is it that bad? We just have to get better builders. Do I have like pillars? Ramshackle column. Nice. With the little ramshackle column. So this is what our actual house looks like. Really poopy. Well, that's a lot of wood for a path there. Tabletop walls, carpet seasonal. What do they choose? Can't build like a tree or put in trees. The water, I haven't even looked at it since. That's crazy. What can I build? Can I make weapons, resources, misc, bouquet, wooden arrows? So we'll have them craft a couple cloth hats. With the corn. It's growing. I think that's gonna be it though for me today.
I'll definitely be back tomorrow. With some more 6 and other games, potentially.
I'll see you all in the next one. Goodbye.